Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Sunday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of Overwatch 2. Not Helldivers 2. Controversy surrounding Helldivers 2 is still continuing. Oh. Nothing new there. Basically just people finger pointing and freaking out about having to make a PSN account. While simultaneously having a bunch of different accounts, I'm sure. One valid argument there was for what's going on right now is people might be getting denied access in regions without PSN support. And apparently that's already been fixed, even though it wasn't broken in the first place, because they're never actually denied access in areas without PSN network to begin with. So, I'm not sure where you're taken care of. But really, there's no valid criticism for it anymore, besides people don't want to make a PSN account. That's it. And it was listed on the Steam page since launch, so... Oh. By the way, people wouldn't have been able to figure out that they didn't need a PSN account without making, buying the game in the first place, so... Yeah. Literally listed on the Steam page. Good morning, Ellie. Oh. Let's get into the Reddits here, guys. I don't think there's really going to be much of anything to cover here. Mainly due to the fact that all shit about basically the PSN controversy right now. What happens, by the way, this is all perpetuated by one of the big streamers in the community, just in general. PlayStation Network isn't supporting my country, what do I do? I don't know. I don't know, according to Spitz, they aren't going to lose access, so... By the way, while I get that he's doing community engagement right now, there are some cases like this where he really shouldn't reply to this stuff and get taken out of context, which is what's happening here right now. This kind of shows how discombobulated everything that's going on right now is. So according to Spitz, this is 23 hours ago, according to Spitz, which is a CSR for the game, they said that they aren't going to lose access, so... I don't know why he's saying I don't know. It's the weekend, I guess he didn't go into work like everyone else, and as such he doesn't actually know that they already have a game plan. Bank holiday? Right now it's Sunday night in Europe right now, so it's actually a weekend. I don't care. A lot of the stuff that people say and the response they have are just completely hysterical and completely out of touch with reality. Yeah. Basically, almost all countries that aren't supported by PSN are like third world countries that wouldn't be able to afford the game anyways. I'm not really, it's not really much of a loss. And those that do know how to get around blocks, like Netflix. Almost everyone knows how to VPN around Netflix IP blocking, geographic IP blocking. Here, fuck off. Not defending Sony, defending Arrowhead is what's going on here, guys. I could give two shits about Sony. I still firmly believe Arrowhead, as well as Helldivers 2, is a phenomenal game for what it is, and this doesn't change that at all. If it does, you're a sheeple, because you are basing your opinion on basically Twitter consensus and the ratings on Steam. The ratings on Steam does not decrease. As the rating goes down, the game was not going down in its enjoyment level. That didn't change anything at all. So Sony doesn't allow Ukraine players to register PSN account, so it doesn't matter because they'll still be able to play anyways without an active PSN account, according to Spitz, unless Spitz lied. The manager Spitz has now shed more light on the situation in a Discord message that clarified if a better solution has been provided for players who are in regions without PSN coverage. I'm assured we won't make them a requirement mandatory for those players. Essentially, the studio will not force people to either break Sony TOS or not play the game. Yeah, so all this is irrelevant. All these highly upvoted posts are completely irrelevant now. And by the way, Arrowhead should 100% pin this somewhere. This should be pinned on the Discord. This should be pinned on the Reddit. That this is not... And I'm finding this out through... This just kind of shows where they're kind of like their ability to manage this basically dumpster fire right now is very poorly done. This should be pinned on the Reddit. I'm finding it out through Games Radar from a post that I found. Yeah. And this is an extremely important piece of information that's going on right now because a lot of the negativity here is, oh my god, it's bait and switch. You're taking people's money and then you're going to take away the game. That's that's an understandable, rational argument, and I agree with it because I was one of the first people that said they should refund people in areas that no longer have PSN access. Just giving them access, regardless of PSN, also would be an option. So, yeah. Yeah, this is basically it. By the way, they never had access taken away. This isn't like, oh, they had access taken away, now they're giving it back. It was never removed in the first place. The PSN network requirement doesn't come into effect till the 30th, so they never had access taken away. It's 100%. This needs to be pinned somewhere. This is, unless this is a lie or Spitz is talking out, they're asshole. This needs to be pinned somewhere. Because, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. And this is the only logical argument. The only logical argument I've seen so far is, oh my god, people are going to have their game taken away after paying money for it. By the way, we'll be playing this on Thursday when the new Warbond comes out. I actually can't wait. I actually wish this news broke way before the Warbond came out. They'd already cleared out the Helldivers 2 category. It was dying in the first place, but it cleaned out a lot of the VTubers. VTubers are generally very much, there's some still. VTubers are generally very much on par with whatever the Twitter consensus thinks right, and if it's not, they literally just get scared off right away. They can't handle basically going against the Twitter consensus. There's some still in here, but almost all this category used to be full of VTubers. Now they're mainly gone. Yeah, like it literally just scared off. It's scared off basically streamers, and that kind of shows you personality-wise. Kind of shows you what kind of people they are, because they literally just scattered and ran the first time that there's a hint of anything being canceled. They just like cockroaches, just scattered and ran. There he is. This guy, on the other hand, is still here because literally he probably hasn't made nearly as much money as he's made playing Helldivers 2 in his lifetime on Twitch. So, obviously he's going to stick around. There is a monetary aspect for this guy being here. A pretty big one. And once again, I'd probably still be playing Helldivers 2 if I was somewhere near the top, which I actually would be now. After everything's said and done, I actually would be, like, in the top, maybe 2 rows here of people. I would actually be here. So, yeah. I actually hope this lasts through next Thursday, but if word gets out about this, is going to kill out. This is going to stamp out a lot of the rage. And by the way, ModDB just like... Oh, not ModDB. Negative 200,000 reviews on Steam. Oh, this is price history. Yeah, they're like at 200,000 negative reviews now. More than that, like 250,000 reviews. This is 100% paid. There is no way, in any way, shape, or form, this is remotely organic. There is no fucking way this is organic, guys, in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely no fucking way. I honestly hope it goes to 0. I really do. And then I'm going to play the game anyways, because then it'll be trendy to play a game because it has 0% on fucking Steam. Regardless of, like, this is the weird thing is, by the way, the weird thing about all this, guys, right now, is people are actually misconstruing or intentionally equating their fun to the rating. It's actually insane. Like, there's people on Twitter right now that say they can't like the game because of the rating. So, like, they're saying they can't like the game because the rating's so low. Wow. Like, we've reached a point in civilization where this number is literally associated with people's ability to have fun in a video game. This, by the way, these negative reviews have changed absolutely nothing. There is no gameplay changes that issue this. There's nothing that changed in the last 3 days that caused this to happen besides PSN, which isn't even the game. That's outside the game, right? That's meta. That's something else. This is like if someone did something scummy at the company or something, right? Yeah. It doesn't even anything to do with the gameplay or the enjoyment factor in the game. And the only course of action I can put, besides this being engineered, i.e. someone paid money for negative reviews, is this is people hoping they get a free refund out of it, which apparently seems already offering refunds, which they shouldn't, especially in areas that are not supported by PSN, because it's clearly listed on the page. You could 100% legal battle that. But in areas where it's basically bait and switch, which apparently is already fixed, there's really no monetary aspect to it. So, like, being able to refund the game because you played in an area that, you know, you just don't want it anymore, because people have played hundreds of hours, and I've put hundreds of hours into this game already, and they want a refund now? Fuck those people. Those are literally scummy, moralist bastards. It has nothing to do with what's going on right now. They'll just literally sing out their asshole in order to get free $40 is what it comes down to. Fuck those guys. crazy world we live in. Clearly stated from the beginning it's a requirement. It was on the Steam page. So why don't you make an account? I'm being honest, PSN is available here and I don't care about my personal data or other players. Pretty much, I honestly don't care. Like, you're saying this like this is a bad thing. I don't care. And the people, by the way, and not only is it clearly stated from the beginning, the people that are going to be affected by not being able to make PSN account, it doesn't matter. So this is another nothing burger of a post. Just throw that in the trash. 7,000 upvotes. It's just like literally fixed. This this message here literally just fixes almost all the highly upvoted posts on Reddit and Twitter because it's bait and switch. Bait and switch, by the way, is illegal. You can't do it, right? Which there is a law case to be made there, and I don't know. Putting aside the legalities of it, I'm pretty sure Arrowhead wouldn't do it in the first place. They would have done this on their own because they're a pretty upstanding company. Like, their track record shows they're a pretty upstanding company, so they wouldn't do a scummy behavior like bait and switch because they don't need to. They're in a very financially secure position right now. So why would they, right? And by the way, just allowing people to play in those areas without a PSN account is literally like a fuck you to everyone else, and I fucking love that shit. Yeah. It's pretty funny the community has been trained to focus their efforts on a single goal, managed to coordinate 100,000 negative reviews in real life. This would not have been a thing without the perpetuation of a big streamer, whose name we are not going to mention, but this is 100% being perpetuated by a paranoid schizophrenic big streamer. Yeah, it's pretty much shows. And who seems to think that people really, like, tons of companies have data breaches, guys. This isn't outside the ordinary. PSN has data breaches. Yeah, Twitch has had data breaches. You guys on Twitch have had data breaches. Your account data has been leaked in some way, shape, or form. Pretty much every big company has had data breaches, so this is nothing outside the ordinary. And if you really care enough about security, where you're a paranoid schizophrenic, you're going to have multiple email addresses with fake information and whatever you want. It doesn't matter. You'll have them written down on your fucking notepad, thrown in your fire secure safe every night. So make sure people don't break into your house and steal your passwords. Because you don't trust Google wallets and such. Yeah. No, this wouldn't have happened without a big streamer doing this. And for some strange reason, people don't see it. It's really weird that things can be this engineered, guys. It is weird that things can be this engineered. By the way, despite the fact there's 200,000 negative reviews now, our numbers barely have changed. And you could make some case. For maybe 10% population hike on the weekends. So maybe the game did lose 10% of the player base. This is not being caused by what's happening right now, the PSN network. This is not being caused by that. You could make a case for the 10% boost that happens on the weekends currently not happening. Other than that, yeah. That's basically it, is just maybe 10% player base lost from what's, not from when the game launched. There's people just literally making up bullshit arguments, just like picking random dates and going, oh, it's the same as it was 2 weeks ago. Fuck off. There's someone that said we lost 200, like the player base right now should be at 200 to 250,000 players because they think that where we were a month ago at a Warbound launch is where we're going to be today for Helldivers 2. And that's complete made up bunk because there's been a down. You'd have to normalize for the downward decline, and they did not. They just literally said you're supposed to be at what we're at. Why don't you just pick the Warbound when the game first came out? The month after. Why would you even stop at the second to last Warbound? Why don't you go back further? Because it just sounds more and more ridiculous the further back you go. Just a quick update. Helldivers 2 is no longer playable in my region. Country Philippines. Is it because the rating is now so negative? That has nothing to do with the rating. And apparently it already got moderated. Community notes, by the way, in the Twitter community are phenomenal for shit like this. And Reddit does not have community notes. This is the closest thing you can get to a community note, but because it is done by basically the company, you can't trust it, right? Community notes are incredibly important. Yeah, by the way, if access was denied because you're in a country or an area for PSN, everyone would have the same problem. It's not one person. It's not a person-by-person basis. Everyone in that locale would no longer have access. So if one person just says, oh, I can't access the game anymore, yeah, there's another guy here that says they can still play in the Philippines. You can still find, yeah, and by the way, you'll find literally just people to say no, they're wrong. There's one other guy that said they're banned in China. There's one person, and there's plenty of people that said that they can still play. So, yeah. You'll get shit like this. This is what happens when the choo-choo, the fucking hate train comes through, comes into station here, is you'll get people just starting to make up shit. This might even be someone that was banned for cheating, as now making up shit because they know they can use it to their advantage. Can still find a match for how long? How long can you find a match? This is FUD shit. He's right, it's only a matter of time. He's not right. It's not. You can just say that and you believe it. So you believe it true. Yeah, they're like literally just fucking just, this is FUD. This is literally just someone making up shit to stir the pot. Might have to delete the GameGuard folder and force a reinstall. I'll reinstall GameGuard. Probably someone that got game banned for cheating, and they want to basically get access to the game again. That's not the way that works. Refunds in Steam work. Here is good guys Steam accepting simple, straightforward logic. I bought the game and I want a refund because I outplayed it. Sony has retroactively changed how the game works and forced. They have this has nothing to do with what he says. They're just refunding right now based on negative publicity. That's it. There's nothing to do with that. I bet they didn't even check his region. Forced legal agreements on me that I do not accept. The legal agreements were on the right side of the Steam page, which they did accept because they bought the game and saw the legal agreements there. Yeah, so they're getting refunds in areas where PSA or PSN isn't even banned because they're just making a shit show. Cool. Arrowhead CEO seems absolutely defeated. That's his position. He does a good job at it. I guarantee you, as a CEO, he's not just completely defeated. That's what people want to see. They want to see someone that's sad and strucken with grief. We talked about this yesterday, where basically the position of someone that's a CSR is literally just to fucking accept the flack and smile at the Karens. That's their job. And apparently they failed fucking miserably. We talked about this before with Frederick, like, months ago. When Frederick flipped out at the community, I think he's like an actual developer. Flipped out at the community because he said, like, just get good, because people were complaining about chargers and people flipped out about it. Karens don't give two shits about a logical argument. Their emotions come before anything else. And that's what people want to see. CEO, regardless of whether how true it is or not, is doing a fantastic job, which is he's just, oh my god, stricken with grief. This is so terrible. Like, it's literally just, like, people are so easy to fucking manipulate. It's sad. Like, this is, like, not remotely rational in any way, shape, or form. That's his job, by the way. He's supposed to kind of be relatable, right? Like fucking Kaplan before Blizzard took away all his powers, and then they made Overwatch 2. Deserve this to be done to him and his team. Unhappy face. Only has 400 upvotes 2 hours ago. Stopped selling Ishi2 in over 170 countries, as it should. By countries that can't have PSN. You guys did this to themselves. Or they probably could have played without PSN access. Now no one over there gets to buy the game anymore. Which I'm sure they're going to find ways around anyways. Alright. Let's see. Oh, we got hate mail already? I love hate mail. Just the stuff from yesterday. Ukraine is PSN available country. They just need to buy the console. I said, this needs to be posted. If this is true, if this is fucking true, guys, and Spitz wasn't talking out his asshole, then this needs to be posted on their Discord. This needs to be posted and like stickied on the Reddit until this blows over. This is the only logical argument and rationale people have is the bait and switch angle, and I'd agree with that. Bait and switch is scummy. It's also against the law. But according to this, that's not happening, so. There goes majority. Now it just comes down to not wanting to make a PSN account. Because you're afraid that people are going to harvest your data and steal your password that you use for all your accounts because you're a dumbass, but for some strange reason care about account security now. No. That's actually the post maker, BTW. Yeah, so basically everything here is about the PSN bullshit. That's it. Okay. Let's move on, guys. Let's watch some tube videos. My entire fucking Twitter feed was literally caked with the shit now. And for some reason, I've been deboosted, which means I basically fall under show more replies for some strange reason. Despite not making super, like, egregious, like, outlandish claims, and it just doesn't fucking matter. I think it's something to do with an automated process of enough people report you, because as it turns out, if you say something controversial, because it turns out it's the opposite opinion of the people in the echo chamber you're in, people get angry about that. Very weird, huh? Very weird. Yeah, imagine taking all the steam out of people's sails because they're chewing on their fucking class action lawsuit, and then they realize it doesn't fucking matter anymore. Yeah. They don't fucking care. Fuck off. We have got a B1M. Use Matter 4K gaming more than you might think. I'm interested in this. We haven't watched Hardware Unboxed in a while. Ah, people posting on my DBD videos from a long time ago. Yeah. Yep. By the way, my highlights for DBD were probably some of the best stuff I've ever done. In my personal opinion, it's because it was so far separated from what everyone else is doing in the community that it stands out. Even today, still stands out. But DBD, as far as the game goes, is kind of... It doesn't have the same pizzazz as something more engaging, which is why we don't play it. It's like playing a board game. And while I love board games, I can only play them for so long.
Especially when it comes to CPU benchmarking, is that CPU performance doesn't matter when gaming at 4K. You're always going to end up being GPU limited, even with a reasonably low-end CPU.
By the way, I still need to change out my CPU in my streaming PC.
Fast gaming CPU that's proven to deliver strong performance at low resolutions if you're gaming at 4K. Now, there are certainly examples you can point to as evidence of this, and in fact, most CPU benchmarks that include 4K data do just that. But that data can be very misleading, significantly more so than low-resolution testing, and in this video, I'm going to explain why. But before I do...
Today's video is sponsored by MSI. Thinking of upgrading your monitor? Find
CPU reviews will use the most powerful GPU available.
Can't wait, guys, for 1440p, 1080, 1440p,
CPU in order to evaluate its gaming performance.
480 Hz
now,
OLED,
what might seem counterintuitive
10-bit
is the use of
HDR,
higher ultra quality presets, but it's often the higher quality presets that stress the CPU the most. Settings such as animation,
this year /
level
summer.
of detail, draw distance, and crowd density can be very CPU intensive. So when you take a GPU like the RTX 4090 and test it 4K using ultra quality settings, the resulting data can be misleading, depending on your preferences. And by preferences, I mostly mean your desired frame rate. First and foremost, the game has to play at a frame rate that you deem acceptable, and that's hopefully anything from 60 FPS to high refresh rate stuff like 120 FPS or more. And take this Starfield data, for example. At 4K using the ultra quality preset, the RTX 4090 and 7800X3D combo saw an average frame rate of 76 FPS. But if you're really after 90 FPS or more, then you might lower the quality settings to medium or more likely enable upscaling. But the point is you'll make the necessary adjustments to quality settings in order to achieve your desired frame rate. In this example, we can see that the 7800X3D is able to push over 100 FPS in this title, and it actually caps out at 130 FPS. But you're only going to learn that information through lower resolution testing. Now, the problem is, if we included 4K results using the Ultra preset, which we would, as you're not going to test 10 plus CPUs at multiple resolutions using multiple quality presets. But in that case, that means 76 FPS would be
this is another
cap,
TLDR
as
for
that's
people
all
that
the
think
RTX 4090 is good for.
people should test
Therefore,
CPU benchmarks at high resolutions.
Can allow the RTX 4090 to render 76 FPS, then it gives the viewer the impression that at 4K CPU performance doesn't matter, as frame rates.
Why are people so stupid when it comes to logic and rationale? I really think programming should be required courses in school. Programming, by the way, well, there is tons of math, right? Math everyone remembers going through school. Programming is applied math. Applied math meaning it's stuff that people are actually like going to use, right? And it's something very applicable to real life. Programming computers are not going away unless we have a fucking apocalypse. That's not going away, and even after the apocalypse, it's still going to be here.
The 5800X might cap out at 80 FPS, and if you're willing to adjust a few quality settings in the hope of hitting 90 FPS or more, that is not going to be possible with that older Ryzen 7 part. This also becomes an issue if you ever upgrade your GPU, which I assume at some point you're going to do, because when you do, you are going to more easily find the limits of your CPU at higher resolutions. Anyway, I've spent about a week at the test benches recording.
And your computer, by the way, more gracefully deals with GPU bottlenecks than CPU ones.
5 3600 and Ryzen
7 CPU bottlenecks where you're at 100% utilization, not at like some sort of weird cap in the engine. When you're at 100% utilization, makes things really janky. All your input gets fucking laggy and
try not to fixate
derpy.
On the CPUs used for this testing. The purpose was to use two very different processors.
Very inconsistent, not only frame times, but aiming and accuracy.
What we're talking about here, and the CPUs themselves are not really that important. Really, it's the frame rates that we want to look at.
Why
anyway,
a lot of people advocate for FPS caps, especially in
really well, in my opinion.
cases. It mainly stems from once again being CPU bound. So you FPS cap below that, and at frame rate that you can support, which tends to be whatever your GPU can support or your CPU can support.
$400 US right now, but the RTX 4060
getting below your CPU cap, not necessarily your GPU one. If you're running at 100% utilization, your GPU is usually not that big of a deal. Oh, there's some benchmarks that have shown that you want to be at about 95% to limit or not even that, like 98% utilization to limit input delay.
So a 34% increase.
Probably something weird with DirectX or engines or something that probably could eventually get ironed out.
We see that margin blow out to 74% and then 83% with low, as the Ryzen 5 processor appears to max out at just over 80 FPS. So this data clearly indicates that if you're okay with around 80 FPS on average, the 3600 is fine, but if you want more than that, you'll have to look at an upgrade. And this is why 4K CPU benchmarking is, dare I say it, a bit dumb, because you really learn everything you need to with this 1080p data.
Also why, by the way, certain benchmarking websites will test lower resolutions, such as an Antec. They'll actually test like 480p or something like that. You're never going to play at 480p or 720p. You're never going to play at those resolutions. The idea is to make sure that the GPU is never bottlenecked. It never becomes into play at all.
60 FPS at 4K, you'll adjust the settings accordingly for your GPU to enable that level of performance, and you know that the 3600 can deliver that performance. But if you want 90 FPS or more, it doesn't matter what the resolution is.
And by the way, the fact here that with the performance going up from higher presets to lower presets here isn't because it's purely GPU bound scenario, which you might think. It's because there are certain settings in the CPU, in the graphical settings, that actually affect CPU utilization. This also happens, especially things relating to physics. This also happens with
60 simply cannot achieve that level of performance. Jumping up to 1440p still sees the Ryzen 5 3600 capped at 84 FPS with the same performance seen using the medium and ultra presets. The 7800X3D is slower at 1440p, as we're becoming more bound by the Radeon GPU, but even so, it's possible to push past 100 FPS using the medium or low presets. Now at the 4K resolution, we're learning very little about CPU performance, as we are mostly looking at the limitations of the 7700XT, which is only good for around 67 to 68 FPS using the low preset. There are some noteworthy differences seen to 1% lows, as the 7800X3D is much faster than 3600, but if you focus on the average frame rates, it's really easy to conclude that CPU performance doesn't matter at 4K, especially when you don't own an RTX 4090. And this is true enough if you're happy with 60 FPS gaming, but for those of you who demand more, you'll either be forced to lower the resolution or more likely enable upscaling. And either option will see the 3600 cap performance to around 80 FPS, whereas the 7800X3D can go much faster, and let's look at that now with the 7900XT. Upgrading to the 7900XT doesn't do much for the Ryzen 5 processor, as you'd expect given that the 7700XT data was already entirely CPU limited, even at 1080p. We're seeing just a few extra frame low and medium presets, but other than that the results are all much the same. The 7800X3D on the other hand sees a 36% performance increase with the Ultra preset, then 10% for medium and 12%
and
for
ray
low.
tracing just
So those
infinitely
lower
tanks
quality
the
presets are starting to
infinitely
find
tanks the
throughput
FPS,
limits
guys.
of the
Yep.
X3D chip.
Ray
something
tracing
to point
itself,
out is
there's
that-
actually 3 bottlenecks in your computer, putting aside a disk bottleneck, which would make a 4th one, which used to be much more prevalent with mechanical hard drives. There's 3 bottlenecks in your computer for the most part. You have your CPU bottleneck, you have your GPU bottleneck, and you have a ray tracing bottleneck. Ray tracing engines, depending on what, how many your GPU is armed with, which very much generally ramps up and down based on the model of your GPU, but not always linearly with the actual CUDA core count or whatever unit of measurement, the engine core count that they're using internally for the actual compute power, which is different than the ray tracing power, because ray tracing power is going to be another bottleneck. No one actually regards it as a bottleneck, even though it is, and tests it as a bottleneck, but it clearly fucking is, as can be seen here, where it's testing on low, and then turning ray tracing on just fucking tanks your performance, because the ray tracing performance for 7900 XT is only going to be so high, as it is with the 4090 even. So you're going to be able to find at what level basically the ray tracing cores can't keep up with the CUDA cores, or the compute engine in general, with the graphical engine in general can't keep up with it. So it's going to be limited by ray tracing. And weirdly enough, there's tons, and the real abomination was when some tech tubers were out just lumping in ray tracing benchmarks with normal benchmarks. That was a big no-no. And it took actually a little bit of time and people complaining about it before that changed. But this is another indicator of why that's a really, really fucking bad idea. You should never lump in ray tracing benchmarks. It's not. It's its own little thing, its own game. Which is also why GPUs or whatever that runs ray tracing, it's like first thing that kids turn off is the ray tracing, because usually it doesn't make things look that much better, and it absolutely fucks up your FPS. So most people turn it off. It's literally a button you push that turns on a little bit extra eye candy at the expense of a huge frame rate difference, right? Even low ray tracing versus low, you can see the fucking huge difference, let alone ultra and low. And you'll notice this will be a bigger increase of fidelity than this will be by turning ray tracing on. An absolutely huge one. And it gives you more FPS, so why wouldn't people do this as opposed to this? Although you could arguably play at 94 FPS pretty
7800X3D
well,
was just 34% faster than 3600 with the ultra quality settings at 1080p. Here, it's 82% faster. So
I still swear these guys make up 1%
difference there.
benchmarks.
Jumping up to 1440p doesn't change many of the results. The low
You look
preset
like
with ray tracing enabled
Gamers
is now
Nexus.
heavily GPU limited.
Their
and we see
1%
the
will
margin
oftentimes be
using the
very
ultra
different
preset
looking.
reduced to 61% in favor
I've mentioned that
of
for a
the
couple years at this point, though.
7800X3D, but other than that, the margins are all very similar. Now at 4K, we
They're
see
often
when
very
using the
linearly
7700
associated
XT,
with
the Ryzen 5 3600 is
with the
limited
average
to
FPS,
the
but in
same
a lot of
90 FPS
a lot of
performance
games
that
they
we saw
aren't.
at 1080p,
And sometimes they'll even
using the
plateau, whereas the average
7700
FPS will continue to increase.
We also see when using the ultra quality
As you can
settings,
see on
the
Gamers
average
Nexus,
frame rate performance
Gamer
is nearly
Nexus's
identical
benchmarking.
between the 7800X3D and 3600, as both are limited by the GPU to around 70 FPS. Now, with the RTX 4090 installed, the Ryzen 5 3600 is actually slightly slower at 1080p when compared to what we saw with the 7700 XT, and this is a result of NVIDIA's overhead issue, which I've explored in past content, and I'll link to those videos in the description for those of you who are interested. This effect is most noticeable using the
AMD
7800
GPUs scale
X3
better
with
with
the
lower end
low-quality
CPUs.
preset,
True
as well
story.
as actually 15% faster
Not talked about
when
enough
using
though.
the
Due to driver
7700
overhead.
XT. But we're not here to explore NVIDIA's overhead issue, so let's ignore that for this testing. What we do see is an 85% performance increase for the 7800 X3D over the 3600 when comparing the ultra quality data at 1080p, and this looks to roughly be the true performance difference between these two CPUs. The margin is bigger with the low preset using ray tracing, 94% there, but that data is included more for science, as I doubt anyone would use that combination of quality settings. The point is though, just as we found with the 7700 XT at 1080p, the Ryzen processor is limited to around 80 FPS. It cannot push higher frame rates than that. So as we jump up to 1440p, it's no surprise to find that the 3600 is limited to 78 FPS or 65 FPS when using the Ultra preset. We also find the same results for the 7800 X3D, as the data is still largely CPU limited here. Then at 4K, we see that the 7800 X3D using the low and medium settings is still CPU limited, and although it is possible to achieve higher frame rates with the 7900 XT, the overhead issue means the GeForce GPUs limit performance to around 130 FPS. The 7800 X3D is still 41% faster than the 3600 at 4K when using the ultra quality settings, but as I said earlier,
another
don't
reason to
focus
turn
too
off
much
that
on the
RT button,
CPUs
guys.
used.
Right there.
In this
Case in
example,
point.
we know that the 7800 X3D can drive 120 FPS using the ultra settings, seen at 1080p, so with the right quality settings or GPU, this can also be achieved at 4K, assuming that the CPU can deliver that level of performance. Another new game that we can look at is Starfield, and in this example, the Ryzen 5 3600 can't render more than 60 FPS, though if we were to compare it with the 7800 X3D at 1080p using the ultra quality preset, but with the 7700 XT, we'd conclude that both CPUs deliver similar performance. Of course, if we lower the quality settings, which results in less GPU-bound data, we see that the 7800 X3D is up to 69% faster using the low settings. Again, we don't need 4K data to tell us how the 3600 performs at 4K, and in fact, we don't even need a faster GPU. It's really all about the frame rates, and if you are happy with 60 FPS gaming, then the 3600 can deliver that. But if you want 90 FPS or more, the 3600 will need to be upgraded. Now, if we increase the resolution to 1440p, we find that the ultra and higher results are heavily GPU limited. But again, we're looking at sub 60 FPS performance. But if you were to use the high or ultra settings with the 7700 XT, you'd conclude that CPU performance doesn't matter. Then at 4K, we see that CPU performance for this data doesn't matter, regardless of the settings used. The 3600 is able to match the 7800 X3D, and this is what a lot of the 4K review data looks like, as most of these examples are heavily GPU limited to less than 60 FPS. So if you're gaming at 4K with a 7700
Utilization
XT, you're
numbers would
likely
help
to be
people
lowering
understand
the quality
this.
settings and
Almost
probably
actually
even
does that,
enabling
though.
upscaling. So at that
think,
point,
Hub did
technically,
this
you're
for a
not
little
really
bit, or
gaming
did that
at
for a little
4K. But let's now turn up GPU performance with the 7900 XT. As expected, this does nothing for the Ryzen 5 3600, as the data is still heavily CPU limited to around 60 FPS. The 7800 X3D, on the other hand, sees a 53% performance increase when using the ultra settings, averaging 92 FPS. But we also see that it's good for up to 131 FPS when using the low preset. Increasing the resolution to 1440p does nothing for the 3600. It's still capped at 60 FPS, but the 7800 X3D is 27% faster when using the Ultra preset, and up to 92% faster when using the low quality settings. Then at 4K, much of the data is GPU limited to 60 FPS or less, though the 7800 X3D is now up to 20% faster when using the low quality settings. For those unhappy with 60 FPS, this is another example where you'd probably drop the quality settings to high or even medium, and then enable upscaling, pushing performance more towards what was seen at 1440p. Now, NVIDIA's overhead issue isn't present in Starfield, so we're not seeing a decline in performance for the RTX 4090 at 1080p. Rather, this data shows us just how much faster the 7800X3D is, delivering more than twice the performance of the 3600. Even at 1440p, the results are very similar for the most part, and we see when using the Ultra preset that the 7800X3D was 84% faster, then 98% faster using high.
And the moral of the story, guys, which I've actually
180%
posted at him,
faster
is
with
at the end of the day,
medium
you want a
settings.
CPU that will not
Finally,
just be
at
good for
4K,
today,
we see
but
the
will be
Ryzen
when you
5
get the next
3600 is
GPU
still
down the
capped
line.
at 60 FPS, as that's
Even if
the
you don't buy a
maximum level of
4090, if you're
performance
buying a
that particular
7700,
CPU can deliver
let's
in
say
our test.
you're going to be whining by
But
an
even if the cap was,
8700
say,
at some point or a
70 FPS,
9700 at some
that's
point.
not ideal if you require a 90 FPS minimum. The 7800X3D, on the other hand, can throughput as much as 130 FPS in this
Scaling
title.
matters.
So although we're only seeing 76 FPS with the Ultra preset, it can certainly go faster. You just have to reduce the GPU load, either by lowering the visual quality settings or by enabling upscaling. Now, where the CPUs don't matter at 4K fallacy falls flat on its face is for esports titles. And while I'm aware this claim mostly comes from single-player gamers who play at relatively low frame rates, I guess it's good to be aware that CPU reviews aren't aimed squarely at your specific use case. Take Counter-Strike 2, for example. For this game, 150 FPS, it's not really a lot. In fact, many serious gamers will tell you that it's not nearly enough, with most CS2 players aiming to keep frame rates above 300 FPS. They also prefer to use medium to low quality settings, as this not only helps boost frame rates, but it can also make it easier to spot enemy players.
Where the 1% and
Using the
0.1% come into play,
7700
guys,
XT
the stuttering and the
1080p,
micro stuttering.
We see that the Ryzen 5 3600 caps out at around 180 FPS in our test, so certainly still playable, but not ideal for competitive gameplay. The 7800X3D, on the other hand, starts at around 200 FPS, but can go to almost 500 FPS with a 7700 XT. So once again, this data really tells us everything we need to know. If you require over 200 FPS, the Ryzen 5 3600 won't deliver that level of performance, regardless of the resolution
You're late.
used.
Almost
now,
9.
1440p, the
Coming
very
in late
high
today.
and high quality settings for the 7800X3D are much more GPU limited, and of course performance for the 3600 is much the same. Then finally, at the 4K resolution, we
Yeah,
find
things.
more of
Oh,
the
you have a
same.
life? You don't have a life.
Essentially,
You watch
the
my
frame
channel.
rates with
That's
the
your life,
3600
obviously.
are much the same at 1080p, 1440p, and 4K, as that data is all heavily CPU limited. With the 7800X3D, we do find the limits of the 7700XT, even when using the low and medium presets. Meanwhile, the 7900XT data is much the same really. Again, despite using a faster GPU, the 3600 still limits performance at best to 179 FPS, whereas the 7900XT can go much faster
How
than
does this
that.
compare to the
At
4090?
1440p, we start to find the real limits of the 7900XT using the very high and high quality presets, though once again, the data is CPU limited using the medium and low settings. Then at 4K, we find comparable performance between the two CPUs used for testing, but with medium, we see the 7800X3D is still
So slow.
119% faster. Now, please note that the RTX 4090 data is much the same, so I'm going to skip it and wrap this up.
What? Why would you do that?
Helldivers 2.
I bet, by the way, this would have 100% shown off the disparity between the driver disparity between the 7900 XT and the 4090, because it's a CPU bound title. It's very CPU bound here at the low end. Yeah, and it balloons in terms of FPS very easily. I bet it would have absolutely fucking wrecked the 4090. The 7900 XT would have like, it's fucking weird when they just decide, like, he basically showed it off for every other test result here, right? And then he skipped it for this one. Why? Because it shows off the driver overhead issue with NVIDIA, and you wouldn't want to be seen as anti-NVIDIA or something? I don't know. That's fucking weird.
I did test a few
He's
more
done that
games,
before,
such as
though.
Helldivers 2, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and ACC, but the results were all very similar to what I've already shown you, so I didn't want to go over more data just repeating what we've already learnt. But I'll make those graphs available to Floatplane and Patreon members, but again, you're not really missing out on anything. Now, I can already envision comments claiming that the data here is misleading because the Ryzen 5 3600 is so much slower than the 7800X3D. And, well, if that's how you feel, I'm sorry to say it, but you've missed the point of this content. Yeah, I did use an extreme example to illustrate the point that I'm trying to make, but the point is, it's the frame rate that's important, not the... But with medium...
I mean, he could have picked 7600 instead. I don't think it would have mattered, but
we
you
see
know,
the
yeah,
7800
sure.
X3. Moreover, most gamers are now enabling upscaling at 4K, and really you should, as FSR and DLSS work best at 4K, often having no noticeable impact on
Basically,
visual quality.
Upscaling. It's basically just upscaling to a higher resolution, so it looks a little bit better than dropping the resolution in your monitor itself. You could technically actually just do that by dropping the resolution and making the monitor use its own scaler internally, but it probably will not look better than either AMD, Intel, or NVIDIA at this point.
While dramatically boosting performance.
They've been working on their solutions for a while now.
If you have a CPU that can drive more frames. As an example, here's the medium quality Starfield data that we just looked at using the 7900 XT. The 3600 was good for 60 FPS, and the 7800 X3D just 64 FPS. So very similar performance there. But if we enable upscaling using the quality mode, performance goes unchanged for the 3600, while the 7800 X3D configuration enjoys an almost 30% performance boost, and now we're gaming at over 80 FPS on average. Now, the most common argument I hear for why 4K data should be included in CPU reviews is because you game at 4K, and therefore you just want to know how much difference there is.
These are the same sort of people that are literally fucking trying to ream Arrowhead right now for the PlayStation Network. Like, they're just derps. They just heard it from a streamer somewhere. Like, literally, like, these people, their rationale is, I want a refund. That's the only thing going on here is I want a refund because I played 200 hours in Helldivers 2 and I'm bored of the game. There is nothing else going on here. The one logical argument is that they might have bait and switch it, and they might have took away access in areas that do not have PSN access. That does not exist. It never was taken away in the first place, but they're reassuring people that it will not be taken away. So the logical argument here to areas that do not have PSN access will no longer have access to Helldivers 2 is untrue. That was already, apparently an announcement was made already a day ago. So, yeah. Unless Spitz is lying. Which Spitz maybe lying.
That is a bit like asking, how long's a piece of string? Because we're testing with an RTX 4090 at 4K, probably using a high or ultra settings. So that doesn't exactly
like people that just don't understand how benchmarking works and have like the logical or methodical attitude to actually tackle it in the first place.
There are so many unknown variables or
variables
just make
shit up.
Likely to
change. Like somehow it makes sense in their head because they don't think things out properly.
The question you should be asking is how many frames can I get at 4K? And to answer that, you need to know the peak performance of the CPU. For me, as a reviewer,
which is why Nantech has done lower resolution benchmarks for over a decade at this point. 480p or 360, it's something really low.
Ultra doesn't really tell the viewer anything useful, and in fact, it's likely
and
going
more
to
to the point, it makes sure that people know that there is
I would be
scaling.
Whatever the
it's not related to the
GPU
GPU.
That's what you're going to be.
That's what matters.
Even if it ends up being less than 60 FPS.
Well, you can turn down the graphical preset. It's the best thing to scale. The best thing to scale is basically the resolution. Scales things the best as opposed to turning down presets, because presets, as you guys saw with Hogwarts, presets also affect CPU bottlenecking. So it could be some sort of physics interaction setting in the background that is now like turned off, and then it reduces the CPU load, and you don't want that when you're testing CPUs.
Turn down quality settings, perhaps both of those things to boost the frame rate, and when you do, you need to know if the CPU is capable of delivering that level of performance. Though on that note, please note review.
Or let's say you're going to buy the next-gen GPU. We talked about this extensively when the 4000 series came out. Or you're going to be buying the next-gen GPU, and you might have the same CPU. Surprise! Yeah, oh my god, there's going to be new GPUs coming out. Oh, the world is on fire! Yeah, I know.
Reviews aren't designed to tell you exactly how many frames you'll get in a given title. It's a ballpark figure. We're only testing a small section of a given game, but the performance relative to the other products featured in the comparison should scale fairly consistently. So it does give you a very good idea of how much better one product will perform when compared to another. Also, as another side note, reviewers don't test at low resolutions to make you feel bad about your current CPU and or entice you into upgrading. We test at low resolutions to clearly show you the real performance differences between CPUs so you can make an informed purchase. As for upgrading, it's
Future-proofing.
entirely on you to work out if
How long
need
do you
to
want your
upgrade.
CPU to last, guys?
Are you happy with your current level of performance? And if not, are you CPU limited? This is very easy to determine by lowering
Once
the
again,
resolution or
I have
quality
personally
settings.
experienced my, like, not first experience, but where it really sold me on large amounts of CPU cores and a very robust CPU was when I played Overwatch 1 when it first came out, and I went from a, oh, what did I go from? A 4800 Intel? I went from an 8-core Intel, not an 8-core, I went from a 4-core Intel to a 5820K, whatever the equivalent was. It's the same model, it's just the higher end tier where you had to pay a bunch of money to buy it. Yeah, I went to that, went to 4 cores to 6 cores in Overwatch and gained like 30% FPS, and it just blew my mind. It just made things so much easier to aim, so much fluid, my shots connected better because, once again, there isn't much stuttering. CPU bound scenario is not something you want to be in, and at that point, that's when I never went back. It just, like, even if I bought a lower end GPU or like a mid-range, not lower end as in low end, but like not the, you know, like the Halo tier, even if I didn't buy it, I still make sure I have a fantastic CPU because it makes a huge difference in my opinion. CPU bound is not somewhere you want to be.
To see if GPU performance increases. If not,
It
you're most
ruins
likely
the
CPU
experience.
limited. Finally, had I used the Ryzen 5 7600, the margin to the 7800X3D would have been a lot smaller, and in many instances at 4K there would be no difference between those two CPUs. And of course there's going to be a lot less of a margin at 1080p as well. You'd really only buy a 7800X3D over something like a 7600 or 7700 series product because you just want the best of the best.
X3D.
Either because you can comfortably afford it,
Large cache
or
is
because
great.
you really do need maximum performance. But in any case, when comparing CPUs, it is important to know the true performance because although you might not be able to unlock that performance now, the extra performance could certainly come in handy for future GPU upgrades. Though I'm not suggesting
I literally left comments like
going
this
and spending
on
more
comments
than you
on Hub's
budgeted for
video
your
like
CPU, especially
2
when
years
parts
ago
like
when we were talking about the
Ryzen
4000
7
series
7700
when it
are
first
perfectly
released.
adequate. It's just good to have all the right information so you can make an informed
I probably could dig those out of
purchase.
my YouTube
And
comments, by the way.
that is going to do it for this video. Hopefully you found this testing, this
This
slightly
shit
different testing,
just took 2
interesting.
years.
I certainly
Crazy.
did. That's stuff we've done in the past, but it's always good to have a fresh look at it.
Always ahead of the curve, guys.
Also, we have Float Plan and Patreon. Take a fresh look at either of those. You will get access to our exclusive Discord server, our monthly live streams we do for members, and we
Usually
chat
wallet
about
limited before
whatever's
CPU
going on and
limited
answer
these
your
days.
questions live. There's behind the scenes content and Q&A stuff. So check that out if you're interested, but if not, that's perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this video. I'm your host, Steve. See
Game
next
throws you in a
time.
crazy situation. It's usually the CPU that suffers the most. Yes, most benchmarks are not done during unpredictable chaos you get from many games. Specifically, multiplayer. Multiplayer games tend to be much more CPU bound than single player games because of all the entities that are happening in the background, i.e., other players. Actually, drastically increase the CPU load. It actually matters a lot more. But no one tests multiplayer games. We've talked about this extensively. I have a 3090 and play simulation games on 42-inch LG C2, upgrading from 5600X to 5700X 3D. Gave me a 60% higher 1% loads. It will actually use more than that. I was using all 16 of my cores of my 7550X 3D. I think it was around 80% CPU utilization while playing City Skylines 2. It is probably one of the best scaling games out there when I had a pop at 250. I don't know what it's like now, but that's when I had a pop at 250,000. Yeah, it was literally sucking down my CPU. And anyone, this isn't even like, this is still an 8-core CPU, and it's using my 16-core, so it's going to scale better than that. There's a lot of games nowadays that'll scale. Another person talking about City Skylines. CPU performance is the primary driver of these kind of titles, and yet really get tested. It's a real shame. Yeah, Helldivers 2 also will suck down your CPU, as we saw as I was playing it. It will 100% would take, I was 70-80% utilization when we're playing against bugs. Yeah, on Helldive. On my 16-core processor. I didn't have it limited to the 8 X3D cores, which is another shame that fucking AMD did not give me 16 X3D cores, instead give me 8. Like, that just... They thought they were being cheeky. They thought they were being cheeky fucks, and as it turned out, there's actually games that'll utilize more than 8 cores now, and they are more hungry than the cache matters, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, guys. Remove from Steam. Was it removed from Steam? It's only in areas that don't have access to PSN. Which kind of sucks. By the way, if they just allow people to play over there without PSN, I don't think it should be removed. But this is what the Twitter consensus has done. Is it actually pulled from the store in general? I don't think it is. Not search block listed. Available.
The Federation of Super Earth, keeping managed democracy safe with the lives of our heroes.
Mixed. 51%, 18%. Oh no, guys! I can't like Helldivers 2 anymore! Jesus. By the way, you think I'm being facetious? There are people that legitimately, we've talked about this at the beginning of the stream, they legitimately equate the Steam rating to the amount of fun they can have in the game. And currently, their fun is at 18%. Their fun is at 18%, guys. God, fuck. They can't play the game anymore. They can't enjoy the game because Steam tells them they're only having 18% fun. Do you know how unfun it is to have 18% fun? Oh, buddy, like this rate here is just purely, these negative reviews are purely related to PSN. That's it. That's it. It's not related to the game. You can say something about these being related to the game issues at launch, which would affect your fun. This is purely related to PSN. If you don't give two shits about PSN, this has legitimately changed absolutely fucking nothing for you. But there are actually legit, I don't normally go this hard on people, but there are legit sheeples on fucking social media and in general that think they can only have 18% fun in the game anymore. Like, we've reached a point, we've reached the day and age in which people can only have fun if social media tells them they can have fun. There's people that only can have 18% fun now, guys. Don't look down on people that can only have 18% fun. It is your job to raise this rating so they can have more than 18% fun. Holy shit. Like, it's actually a thing. It is legitimately a thing. People in the US are this fucking stupid now. Not everyone, by the way. Not everyone, but there are actually people that are that fucking stupid now. They legit think they can't have fun if it says 18%. Because obviously that's how much fun. Social media has come to a consensus that it's only 18% fun now. Oh. Oof. Oh. Yep. Can't play the Helldivers 2 anymore. By the way, it's basically not affecting... You could say that maybe they lost 10% of their player base on the weekend. As opposed to, like, last weekend. There's usually a 10% boost on the weekends, and that's not here right now. So maybe it lost 10% of the player base. But that's honestly, that's not. There's 250,000 negative reviews right now, and the player base barely budged. Like, yeah, like this is why, if you look at these things, this is why this feels extremely engineered. Either these are people that want refunds because they outplayed the game and they at this point in time they just want free money, which I guess that's an angle. People in the US are that scummy now. This is an angle that they have, or people are paid. This is a paid campaign to shit on the game, which I don't know why. Unless it's trying to make someone look good, I don't know why you would do this. Because it's like, you can look at the play numbers here and see it's not doing anything. So, yeah, I don't... We live in a world, guys. We 100% live in a world. It is a world of many things. Yeah. We're going to move on and play some Overwatch 2. We will be going back to Helldivers 2 on Thursday for the War Bond. And once again, I'm not playing Helldivers 2 right now because of the shit going on. I actually think I should be playing Helldivers 2 right now because of the shitstorm that's happening right now. And just be the person that's actually saying no, and you're fucking stupid. Because that would actually go off well. And then people would have to sell me on why I care. Why I fucking care about, my throwaway emails that I use for PSN, who obviously also have multiple accounts for multiple distribution services, as most gamers do, being hypocritical. Fucking crazy. Because they aren't the only game that requires an alternate account for another distribution platform. What a world. What a fucking world, guys. But the reason we aren't playing Helldivers 2 is because I got burned out on it. I played a couple hundred hours of it and I'm done with the game for the time being. Until new content comes out. There's a big patch last week, which we covered. I have patch notes about it on my tubes, if you guys are curious about that. We went over it, extensively went over it, because actually there's a lot to cover there. I said, normally I don't go that hard on people that are just being dumb, but they... Bro, if you literally think that your ability to have fun is literally linked to the Steam rating, you're a sheeple. You need to figure out what you actually like in life. And apparently just being told what to like via social media validation is probably not where you want to be. Where social media is telling you what, giving you permission to like something. Crazy. By the way, I assume all my viewers are smarter than that, because you're great guys, right? So, no one does that here. Preaching to the choir. Okay. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys, grab a water, grab a soda, and we are going to play Overwatch 2. Be right back. And by the way, I still don't know if I want to play Overwatch 2. We might go to League of Legends at some point here. I don't know. We're out of options. I played Helldivers out. Water. By the way, guys, this is all with what's happening right now is all the more reason that you as a person should not link your business to your fucking social media ever. Unless you are prepared to be a figurehead for said company, you should not link the two together because people will literally try and hurt you financially, as is happening to some of the staff at Arrowhead right now. Cool and everything to brag about your job because you think it's cool, because it is. But it is all the more reason, which has been common sense for a while, is to not involve your private life basically with your business life. In my case, I'm a streamer. The two intertwine with each other, depending on what they are, and people either like me or don't like me, depending on my views. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to change who I am just to appease some people. It's not the way I work. I've considered being one at one point. I'm not bankrupt enough to do that. Likes and followers. Not my cup of tea. That's why I have multiple jobs. And you need to have multiple jobs if you stream. You are the chosen one. You're the Dovahkiin. You need to have multiple jobs. Dovahkiins, by the way, are becoming more and more rare. It honestly seems an awful lot like streaming's dying out. It seems like the amount of people that are making money off of it, the majority of the subs are all trickling to the top, as we've mentioned before. They're trickling to the top of the pyramid. And it seems, well, there was a more equal distribution of subs among smaller streamers that's now just mainly went into more of a pyramid like this, as it like this. Sadly. Alright. But that's also why you have multiple jobs, so there's that. I also didn't help that I fucking streamed for a decade only on Twitch because you weren't allowed to stream anywhere else. Bad man. That's purely Twitch. Luckily we had Kick and they're willing to hand enough meals out to big streamers to hurt Twitch, so then they got rid of that requirement. Helped everyone out. And that is the only reason they ever did that, was because they lost big streamers. And that hurt their bottom line. The reason multi-streaming came available to everyone else.
Mind the gap.
Ah, good. I'm actually thinking, I was watching DeFran doing live streaming, and I was like, a decade ago, and this is something I wanted to do. Back when I first started streaming on Twitch, I asked for permission to stream myself skiing, because I like going skiing, and it was denied, because they didn't allow stuff like that on their website. Obviously, that has since changed. That would have been fantastic for my channel. That's back when I played PlanetSide 2. Would have been fantastic for my channel. Nowadays, obviously, people would only be interested in that if they're watching you do cool kid shit. I don't do jumps and stuff. Not like an extreme sports skier or something. Skiing, by the way, if you're a geek, is actually very fun. It's good. It's I don't want to say a lazy sport, but it's definitely probably one of the most fun you can have while doing relatively little work. So. Oh, don't forget to follow TikTok. Teehee, heart, teehee, thanks for the follow. On the TikTok, so I can stream to it. The only thing on my TikTok will be my streams. I don't make short content. Because short content, you can't really say anything. Just attention-getting content, that's all it is. Not much you can say in a minute. Heart! Hee, thanks for the follow!
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Dispersing. Justice served. Establishing aerial position.
Okay. First game of the day, guys. We gonna get some cheaters. Let's find out. Report all the cheaters. I forgot how fantastic Cherry Pepsi is, guys. Do I know who this guy is? I don't know who this guy is. 100% put on streamer mode. Copy pasted apparently.
Hello, strike from above.
I saw a Mercy. Who took away the Mercy? Someone took away the Mercy. Is that on our team? I wish you could see which team the observers are on. Yeah, you can't. How many cheaters are we gonna get, guys? Let's find out. By the way, eggs are fantastic protein. There's been controversial evidence on whether or not they're good or not based on the amount of cholesterol they have in it, but I think the consensus now is eggs are good because they have good cholesterol on them. Either way, there's a lot of people that eat eggs, so. Already got a Me Too Pharah. Cool. Alright, I guess we're healing ourselves. Alright.
I've got you covered.
Fuck off, Mercy. That's fucking Reaper that killed me. Too bad I can't point out the guy that's rezzing Blizzard. That would be fantastic. But I mentioned before, since they fixed the streamer mode, we're probably going to go back to putting on the streamer mode. Because the amount of Pharah games I've gotten since I've come back has increased drastically, despite Pharah not being changed at all. Which means we got shitbirds. Not that Pharah is a great character, because Pharah is a shitbird. But I don't need people trying to fuck with me constantly. We're trying to juggle fucking cheaters and hit scan, aimbots. Oh, there's that. Killed myself on him. Tanking better than tank. Check. Good.
Shake it off.
But they fixed the streamer mode, so I don't know whether or not how good it is. I also wanted to make a little bit of a statistical baseline before that happened, because we turned it off on like Thursday, I want to say last week. When we figured out it was leading to more people targeting me. So. That sucks.
Let's show him some air power.
We'll probably do that today.
On the move.
Whenever you hear people say your name, guys, especially in this game, it's not a good thing. There's some sort of fucking streamer that everyone fucking loves no matter what. And unfortunately, the shield disappeared. I ran in to take cover in.
All systems nominal.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Aerial positioning underway.
By the way, prior to the changes, when I had streamer mode on, it was leading me to get focused more often. Oh. Good. Good, good. And she wants to res, and her team's gonna let her res.
The skies await.
I'm on my way.
Enemy here.
Bro.
That's 3 in a row. Revive that.
Right. he actually survived that, that would have been something. Tough, dude. You think we're having a 1v1, but we aren't. Especially with you with your fucking heal bot. It still got off! He just solo ulted me. I was still fucking killed the Fair. Oh, Fair got rezzed. Cool. Oh. Good. Oh, fantastic. Fuck is Anna? Oh, there she is. That's unfortunate. I thought she was in the back line. Missed her. Alright, so we're gonna turn on streamer mode, guys, because they fixed it. And get away from this shit. Cool. Alright. Next game. Fantastic. Off we go. We'll keep track. By the way, prior to like I'd say last week, it's become a known name in the Overwatch community. Not because I'm a streamer or because people watch me, but because I report people. The amount of Pharah games we got, Pharah versus Pharah games, extremely limited. We're getting a lot of people cheating though. When people saw that I had streamer mode on, it was definitely causing people to toggle, which might still be an issue. Yesterday we had that really fucking weird game where that guy's trying to goad me into talking about cheating. Yeah, where he just basically had a schizophrenic case where he's just talking to himself because I wasn't talking in game at all. He was trying to have a conversation with someone that wasn't talking. Yeah, and never really mentioned my name, by the way. Fucking hilarious. Who obviously was cheating. Good shit.
I don't think so. Touch the sky.
I'm Sky.
Where's your jetpack?
Why does my aim feel off? Don't know.
Multiple hits confirmed. Double kill. Double kill. Well deserved. Scatter. Double. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Establishing area position.
Alright, next game. Done and done. Have, I think, one person from the last game. Last game. Despite the fact we have a streamer queue on. Good.
complete. Running clean and hot. Affirmative. Hello. Yes.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Want to know the forecast?
5, 4, 3,
Thanks.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position.
Get up, Tara. We might have to extend our Q duration, guys. Tara is not an exceptionally played character. Get him? Maybe. Nice, Mercy. Yeah. Huge. Fuck off, Blizzard. BattleNet's your religion. Oh my god! We all have our spiritual animals now. Our spirit animals. Good for us.
I'm capturing the objective. I am the enemy.
Not sure what that is. I think that's a manual scan from Blizzard. You're generally, like in the case of Punk Buster or any anti-cheat,
I'm at the
usually leaves a shit like that.
I will not waste this opportunity. Form up. Health restored. Enemy here. Increasing up. Justice reigns from above. I've got you covered. That's 3 hits. Enemy over here.
Should have booped her.
Enemy here.
Ran out of jets, guys. Bruh. I could have maybe right-clicked across. I concussioned the guy, but he ate my concussion missile. I tried to boop him into the doorway.
Enemy is taking the objective.
Thanks for the assist.
Heroes never die. Waliyum Awidik. You understand.
All good.
Meet your fate.
Oh. Well,
Best round lost.
my kill cam. Let's see. Very accurate, McCree. Actually, on me, not super horrible. Have an aimbot or a... Yeah, well, we don't have an aimbot. We don't have a heal bot.
Systems online. Weapons ready.
Greetings.
No unnecessary risks.
There used to be a day,
Taking to the air. I see an enemy.
used to be a day and age in which, you used to be able to slide off shit on the walls much easier. They changed it at some point, I think, because of the way Reaper was getting into unintended locations. Now you just get stuck on shit when you're trying to backpedal, like little doodads and whatnot. Unfortunately.
I see an enemy. Justice reigns from
Oh.
above. Enemy getting up.
Burying you.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Uh,
Thanks for the assist.
oh my god. My teammates didn't kill anything, guys! I walled them off? On one side?
Check confirmed. You weren't fighting the skies. I will not waste this opportunity.
Christ. Left alone for a half a second, and we massacre their team. Lost your mercy. Oh, dude. Literally have to juggle their entire fucking team while dealing with the fucking Pharah just like camping it. Fucking Christ. Every Pharah you come across, guys, thinks it's literally a fucking 1v1 when it's not, when we're playing 4v1. We eventually got the Mercy heals in there, though, which made a big difference.
Play of the game.
Hey, look, guys, it's me! Fantastic. Definitely did not feel good. What we should do, let's see if this makes a difference. I don't think this is going to change anything. Yeah, fucking the whole, like, I don't know other way to describe it besides religion. Like, being super religious is the whole PSN debacle with people just up in, there is legitimate concern if you're getting bait and switch and you can no longer play the game, which has already been covered that that's not going to happen if you're in a region that does not support PSN. But, Jesus Christ.
Strike from above.
It actually makes the whole, like, when I was talking about, like, the names vibrating, or just, like, the image vibrating, it actually makes it worse. Instead of using RTSS to cap your frame rate. I went through all the shit, like, months ago, or a year ago at this point. RTSS is still the best way to cap FPS. Feels the best. I'll redo it. I'm actually curious about is that gigantic fucking stutter, whatever the fuck that is. Seems like whenever it happens, my aim goes to shit.
Mind the gap. Double hit. Double. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Double kill. I don't think so. Aerial positioning underway. Kicked off. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Scatter. You weren't watching.
I guess politics in general are basically religion nowadays, but which we've talked about before. I think gamers would be more immune to it if they aren't. Feel bad for Arrowhead. They were the chosen ones, guys.
Notched another.
It really isn't their fault. Kind of funny because the Pilst on social media said that he disabled. It was his choice to disable the requirement for PSN account at launch to help with the issues people were having for being unable to log into the game. And it just made everything fucking worse. Months later, turns out it just made everything worse.
Double kill. Establishing aerial position. Splash. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
There he is.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Blasted. Going down. Terminated. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. I don't think so. Taken down. Double kill. Triple kill. Concussive out.
Crazy. You, right? On Q. Colosio.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Wonder if we actually have to hide the names of other people in the game. I don't think so. Maybe.
Hello. Strike from above. A good leadership makes all the difference.
Five, four, three, two, one. Objective
Underway. On the move. Excellent teamwork. I will not waste this opportunity. The robot has been secured. The barricade is pushing forward. Increasing altitude. I see an enemy. Boosting your
I haven't fucking shot anything.
flashing the skies. Let's get this barricade moving.
They have to increase the damage on,
Leading the way, as usual. I am the tower. Enemy over. Repositioning here. The air. Enemy here. Blast.
This is, FPS wise, this is much more janky. Much more janky than using RTSX. It feels jankier as fuck.
Heat check confirmed.
forward swarm.
En route. Justice out.
No! I thought he used it already.
My thanks. I'm back. Heroes never die. I'm taking off. Enemy here. I will not waste this opportunity. Lending you power. Barricade.
Do one over heal.
Rockets on fuel. That's three. Over here. High approaching. Issuing an alert.
Somewhat.
Enemy over here.
Bro, I can't fucking hit shit right now. To answer the question, it definitely seems as though this is much worse than using RTSS.
All systems nominal.
It just feels janky as fuck. Inconsistent. Can't flick shot either at all.
Thanks for the assist.
E2 Farah, by the way, although it's been out for a while.
Rains from above. Escorting the robots. Repositioning. Taking off.
Literally can't fucking hit shit, guys. Mercy's dead. Like, I can't fucking keep up with anything right now. Like, it just looks like gibberish despite the fact I'm fucking playing at 400 FPS. It does not feel that way. Like I said, the jankiness with my monitor is even worse like this, so maybe it's FPS related.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Video card related?
I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh, there's a huge stutter, so this did not fix the stutter, by the way. Oh my god, how am I alive? I don't fucking know. I'm dead.
Hello there.
Still think that's a manual scan by Blizzard.
Increasing altitude.
Happens whenever I start my game, but it usually doesn't happen a second time after I start my game. And it's random when it happens. I'm not going to be able to hit either the Echo or the Genji, the way my FPS is right now.
Thanks. Enemy over here.
I could have maybe bopped him. Should have tried.
Always more to learn.
Take care.
Taking to the air. Enemy here. Position. Excellent teamwork. Justice reigns from above.
My job is done. Whether I die or not does not matter.
I see an enemy. Right, your robot is with us now.
Does he understand he's a
Let's get
tank?
pushing.
I don't think so.
They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Still boosting you.
Tank pick good. Maybe you'll be able to understand that.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist. En route. Enemy here.
I don't know what happened to fuck my team. I thought I was on top of my team.
Establishing aerial position.
Adaptive circuits
An
engaged.
enemy.
Wrecking ball.
Over there. The enemy has claimed the robot.
Let's see. Right. Ah, we're just getting fucking soul ulted because they think it's the same thing. Good. You know what we're talking about? Like, people just being overly emotional and not rational at all. So if I soul ult someone, it's the same thing as someone else soul ulting me, right? But the pick weight is different, right? So tank being obviously worth a lot more than fucking me, because I'm a...
Enemy here. Justice reigns from Over here.
Ah, yes, please.
I see an enemy.
Oh, okay. I guess we're going up here. Oh, I thought I got him. It felt like I shot him. I swear I fucking shot him with my E. Felt like it went through him. It hit the rooftop behind him.
30 seconds remaining.
Storm up. I knew I could count on you. Checking in. Group up.
10 seconds remaining.
Everyone's split up right now. I think Reaper's looking for an ult.
Enemy over here.
Waited for the tank. The fucking... I'm pretty sure the soldier was bait, but the soldier was actually pushing us back, so... And now the Mercy's going for res. She could point that out while dead. You can only do that with voice comms.
Establishing aerial position. We have to stop the enemy team.
Hit in the minefield. Got it. Fuck you. No. No, you can't kill me with your ult. You won't dead. So I would actually say that it appears as though this has made things worse. Is my take right now, guys. First game. It feels harder to hit shit. Make directs especially. Which is my conclusion I reached a while ago. The in-game frame rate limiter is worse than the NVIDIA control panel, which is very easy to set up, by the way, and it's worse than RTSS. By far. By leaps and bounds. NVIDIA control panel is actually pretty decent. I remember that being like a close second, and it's extremely easy to... Alright.
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Taking off. Forgot your parachute? Multiple hits confirmed. Maximum impact.
Give it another game. We got time to burn. We got games to play. We're fine.
Triple kill.
Like, trying to fucking hit the Genji? Ugh. Like, it just looks janky as fuck. It has to be something to do with maybe the consistency of the FPS, because when I'm looking at that, I was talking about the pixels vibrating, or just looking like the names are vibrating. It actually looks worse this way. Although I'm in playing with lower FPS, it's only by 60, but it's all over the place. It's very messy if you actually use benchmark it. It's actually really, really messy.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double
I don't think so. You weren't watching the sky.
triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Aerial positioning underway. There's your jetpack. Double splash. Dispersing. Going down. Double. Justice served. Blasted. Into the air. Repulsion.
Still on. Fucking weird. So far, it does not feel like we're getting more cheaters, by the way, with streamer mode on. So, I think it might have just been reverse stream sniping.
Strike from above.
Take care of each other out there.
Greetings.
Fate Reaper fashion.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Res fashion?
All systems fired up and ready to engage. 해보자고!
Affirmative. Thanks.
Yes.
Successfully wooed the Reaper. Not bad, but the worst Plague Doctor recolor. Also because it's matching.
Payload rolling out. I see an enemy.
Sure really fucking wish that I had. My jet's back.
Enemy over here. Taking off. I see an enemy.
Mercy went. Mercy ran away.
I am enemy over here. This airspace is closed. Enemy here.
Stop!
I see an enemy. Justice reigns from
And got rid of the sleep dart, bitch. She's gone.
enemy over here. One over there. That's 3 hits. Increasing altitude. Enemy here. Guns him out. Double check
Oh.
confirmed.
Close your eyes.
That's for me.
I see an enemy.
Oh! I ran out of jets! Hilarious, Blizzard. Fucking hilarious. Also, maybe I'm wrong, because our XG's looking pretty good right now. The visually looks janky as fuck though.
Justice reigns from above. Cuss him out.
I stopped looking at her. And very passive, or very defensive, not passive.
Much better. Hello. Increasing altitude. My rockets are fuel. Enemy over here. Positioning. I see an enemy. Heat check confirmed. Thanks for your safety. The payload has been secured. Justice reigns from above.
Adaptive circuits
Enemy
engaged.
over here.
Honor.
Oh, that's a weird pick. Alright.
Enemy here.
Oh. Well, we got that, guys. Holy fucking shitballs. Good match. Accuracy-wise, not even that great. I guess pretty good. Felt pretty good, but graphically or visually, felt like shit. Very janky. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't even say that's great. Guess we just had a good game. There you go, jerk off the Mercy. Fun! Alright, we'll do another. Looks like definitely, I think, like, it doesn't even feel like we're getting people cheating. Definitely feels like the streamer mode's helping.
Double impact.
See, though.
Double taking off. Messy, but we got it done. Double eye contact.
Triple
And even if people know, by the way, I don't think people shouldn't be allowed to know who they're playing against at the end of the match. It's at the beginning. And during, that you shouldn't be able to know. That mixed with the Q delay means it doesn't really matter much.
triple kill.
We strike again and again.
Hopefully, it doesn't matter much.
I don't think so.
Ana Ferris has drastically decreased. Weird, huh? By the way, my stats aren't even public, so you can't even go like, oh, they're just looking at your profile and then like counterpicking you or something. Not counterpicking, trying to have a pissing contest with you.
Can't touch me. Aerial positioning underway.
That account hasn't been public for eons at this point.
Blasted.
Don't need to know.
Elimination mid-ascent.
Double. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Double kill.
Increasing altitude. Well deserved.
Double kill.
I don't think so. Going down.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Terminated.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Yeah, good. Happy Sunday, guys.
Double you aren't watching the skies. Repulsion. Mind the gap. I don't think so. Justice served.
Double
Blasted. Up and away.
forgot your parachute.
Splash.
Double kill. Double kill. Double
It does feel like more of my blind flick shots are more accurate though, which is weird.
Double taken down.
Like when I'm just flicking to a position, feels more accurate now.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so.
double kill.
Going down. A clean kill.
Maybe not. Maybe my expectations have just been lowered at this point. Heh.
Establishing an area position.
Double
Picked off. Move back. I don't think so. Don't worry.
double kill.
Aerial positioning underway. Blasted. Splash. Damage.
Double triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Move.
Double kill.
Mind the
Alright, next game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
strike from above.
The older I get, the faster the years go.
It's likely that time is passing at the same rate it always has. Barring relativistic effects, of course.
Uh-huh.
I like you better when you are talking to yourself.
Rude.
Hello. Hello. Flying the friendly skies. That's hard vacuum, baby.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Into the air. Enemy here. On the move.
An enemy appears.
Up and away. Massive out. Enemy over here.
Activating the barrier. Assistance requested.
He was one shot too. Well, it's low, guys. Good question.
Establishing aerial position.
Over there.
Enemy here.
Pasta salad? Definitely toss the salad.
Enemy over here. Thank you. I see an enemy. Heat check confirmed.
Duck! No! I thought I could get over the lip, guys. Apparently either I lost my jets or I miscalculated. That aim is literally all over the place.
Making another approach. Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
Pass into the iris.
Over here.
Oh, I thought the guy was below. He wasn't.
This ends now.
Aim on me through the fucking floor. Probably cheating. We'll see.
Returning
Good.
to battle. Aerial positioning.
Ben had something going on there, guys.
Enemy over here. My rockets are fuel.
Oh, I didn't know the McCree was there. I just thought it was ball. Not that it matters.
Enemy here.
An enemy appears.
Yeah? Alright.
I don't think so.
After the... Probably could have killed the Soj. Oh.
Let's show him some air power. Enemy over here.
Dancing fuck, which probably means he's cheating. Who's the guy that's looking through the floor? That was the other guy. When you see people just jumping around constantly, just dancing and prancing, usually either they're sus fucks. They hit all the shots doing it too, not just dancing around.
We must unblock the payload.
Yeah.
Enemy here. Regions confirmed. Enemy over here. Heat check confirmed. I don't think so. Enemy here.
This ends now.
Yeah.
Rains from above.
Did you get him? Oh! Oh, even without the Maywall, I would have line of sight of that.
Enemy over here.
I don't know where the fuck she went. Apparently knows where I am. Now to figure out whether or not this is because of streamer mode. Or turning on off afterburner.
Stay out of range.
Up you go. Yeah. Oh, Anna's dead.
Into the iris.
That Mercy's hard to kill, guys.
This ends now. Headshot.
Mercies are extremely difficult to kill, regardless of what fucking Twitter tells you.
Turning to battle.
Are very, very difficult to kill. Yeah? Oh.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. What's here?
God.
Get in there. Taste my power. On the move.
Alright.
Health restored.
No?
Enemy here. I'm taking off. Actually on fire.
Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Fucking Christ.
Over here. This ends now.
Christ. Should other guys? I think that was just bait?
Justice reigns from above.
Watching me through the wall?
Turret detected. I don't want to talk about it. It's en route.
Fuck me. Should've just went for the cart. I would have killed myself doing that. Very certain the Sojourn's cheating. I don't know about the other guy. Good. Otherwise, we didn't even do that bad. Alright.
This
Stinky as fuck. All the games, though, this is like the first one where it legitimately felt like we have people cheating, so since I turn on streamer mode.
Hello. Get in there, Pay. We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
That was at the Anna through the wall. Snap to the Torbjorn through the wall. Apparently we had a Torb at one point. What we first noticed was when he was looking right at me through the floor. I think it's even right here.
This ends now.
Reaction time.
Cyber, stop the payload. Mission design at work.
Brain at absolutely nothing. Aim is legit all over the place. We're holding down the button.
Bad guys.
Tried to shoot the Sigma through the wall.
That feels much better. We can't let them keep pushing.
Creep through the
Stop
wall.
that payload.
Spazes, people like this usually are people that are cheating. Just try to shoot the main through the wall.
Hello.
Called that earlier. There's certain behavior that like douchebags generally do.
Build empowered and ready to fire.
Kill the Mercy.
Thanks for the help.
Game on Zen? What's that? Aim is all over. Made through wall.
Think I'd ever let you down?
Then through the wall.
Good to see you.
What kind of aimbot this guy has is kind of what it comes down to. He definitely has a wall hack.
I'll make it worth your while.
Made through the wall.
Area denial.
Accidental target swaps.
This ends now. Just what I was looking for.
Waiting for me to get over the top of the wall right now. No. Why we did it? That's just for me.
They're moving the payload. Shut it down.
Trying to shoot me through the wall. Okay, let's take a look at the McCree. McCree, who was soldier for a little bit, was just being a pain in the ass. Going around our backline. Very fucking annoying to deal with. People that do that with a wall hack, like tracers, are extremely difficult to fucking deal with. They have a wall hack, basically they can see anyone coming and they just run away. And wait for basically just waste as much time as humanly possible, and then they wait for you to fuck off, and then they do it again. And again and again and again. Okay.
Do something.
Ball. Or I even lifted off. That was me through a wall. This is when me and Zen had something going on.
Stop the payload.
Anna through the wall. Still on Anna through the wall. This guy's really bad. Takeaways. Watching the Sigma directly through the wall. That's the Mei through the wall. That's fucking Mei through the wall again. Just firing at people through wall. Okay. Guy. Is a burner account? Endorsement 1 is extremely difficult to get. It is incredibly, incredibly easy. As weird as this sounds, it's incredibly, incredibly easy to get endorsement 2. It is literally the participation trophy of Overwatch. And you need like one upvote in like the week, and that's all it takes. Oh, that's all that took. All right, what do we get for accuracy? Accuracy wasn't really super horrible. This is still worse. Game feels worse. Just absolutely feels worse. Yeah. Let's try going back to Afterburner. It feels like my shots connect better, but the fucking, like, looks worse. It really looks worse. FPS-wise. Okay.
Strike from above. Maximum impact. Double.
We're on an Asia server for some reason. Good.
Strike from above. Up and away. A clean kill. Repositioning. Double hit check confirmed.
Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double. Triple kill.
Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish.
Double. Double.
Mind the
Double
gap.
kill. Triple kill.
We strike again and again.
Double.
When I'm hitting my shots, you
Triple
can't touch
kill.
me. Aerial positioning underway. Positioning.
Double.
Notched another. Forgot
Yeah, my
to
flicks don't
charge.
feel as good or as accurate.
I don't think so.
FPS-wise, visually, looks much better.
Blasted. You weren't watching the skies.
Double kill. Double kill.
Move. Up and away. Double elimination in a set.
Double. Double. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. I don't think so. Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill. Double. Triple kill.
Taking off. Blasted. Splash.
Double. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double. Triple kill. Double.
I always get my fill. I don't think so.
Double.
Touch the sky. Splash. Damage. going down?
Double, triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face.
Next game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Hello. Good leadership makes all the difference. Affirmative.
Follow my lead. More of these than I can count.
Affirmative.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commence.
Aerial positioning.
Capture objective A.
Sniper detected. I see an enemy. Enemy here. Scatter. Thank you. Now go get him. Enemy over here. I've got you covered. I see an enemy.
Apparently the healers were up top. I didn't know that. Oh, that one guy had flickaways. This is McCree.
I don't stay down.
Found an enemy.
Establishing aerial position.
Sniper, don't get caught.
You don't have to thank me.
Group up with me.
Enemy here. Turret detected. Got one here. I need healing. Enemy here. Rejected.
That was a preemptive cleanse and a missile that the guy couldn't see coming. We've talked about auto cleanse before on fucking Kiriko.
Let's show him some.
Mainly concussion missiles.
En route. Enemy here.
Kiriko.
Get in there.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Arigato.
Always more to learn. Up and away.
Alright.
Over there. Justice rains from above.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
No, Widow wants to 100% insta-kill me.
Come here.
Enemy over here.
If they want this point, they'll have to go through me.
Huge fucking stutter. Oh my god, Blizzard. Fuck off. Christ. Like, it'd be different if you could do it in, like, literally the first minute of my game. Why do you have to fucking wait till I'm playing the goddamn game to kill me? Is it really that necessary?
Escort the payload.
Fucking randomly happens in the middle of the match. I don't know where the McCree was. Got my feetsies, guys. Thought I had that line of sighted. Fine shot. Shot my feetsies.
Skies await.
Very weird.
Got one here.
Up and away.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Enemy spotted.
I see an enemy. Over there.
No issue.
Arigato.
Group up with me.
Ah, it's like he's ready for me, out of nowhere. Oh, we can, do like a good fucking tree tack. Oh my god, it's the tree tack.
Much better. Move with join me.
Yeah.
Guide you.
Heals, guys. Kiriko's fucking vulnerability is still broken as shit. Literally negates the period I need in my ult to actually kill people. It does that for basically every ult that has a duration. It just completely negates it with a 12-second ability, 14, whatever it is. Yeah. A little bit, you get a little bit damage off at the beginning, and then at the end. Actually looks worse now, guys. But it could be the match we're in right now.
Play of the game.
Game.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me. Triple taking to the air. I'm taking off. I don't think so. Double perfect hit. Double
Triple kill.
we strike again and again. Double establishing carrying position. Where's your jetpack? Maximum impact.
Oh, you know what I should do, guys? You know what I should do? I should put in a lasagna. That's what I should do. I should put in a lasagna. Shitty. Well, I mean, lasagna's not good for you either, but super shitty food. Okay, we're back, guys. Ready. Good to go. Think of earlier, just instead of preheating the oven, I just put it in for an extra 10 minutes. Easy mode. Usually about what it takes to warm up-ish.
Double swish. Dispersing. Double taking off. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so. Multiple targets eliminated. A clean kill. Double kill. Triple kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can double touch me. I don't think so. Double kill. Notched another. Double kill. Blasted. Terminated.
Oh. Done.
Strike from above.
We will be the lightning that rides the storm.
Hello.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Let's chop them into currywurst.
Group up with me.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I missed my rollout, guys.
I see an enemy.
Because I had to fucking help the Kiriko. And no heals.
Get off. You want that louder? Over there. Establishing aerial position. They're on the objective. Here, push them out. What's up?
Lot of focus, guys. Fucking wall. This guy's cheating, more than likely.
Always more to learn.
Well, I have enough jets, guys. Couldn't actually fucking do anything. If I had my jets, I literally could have queued the pig. But no, literally fucking struggled to do anything and then died at the end there. Because I ran out of jets.
Time to kick some tail. The payload is moving. Your prayers are answered.
Because Blizzard hates Pharah.
Help me out. Thanks. Draw strength from nature.
Like, the Kiriko's fucking trying. Lucio's just fucking wall riding on the side doing nothing.
This ends now.
Off mercy.
I see an enemy. Go in here. Open the way. Over there. Enemy over here. Scatter. I see an enemy. I can heal you.
Healers all ran away. An accidental target trade. Is that the fucking Widow? Widow.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Drive them off the payload.
Maybe both the DPS are cheating.
Not so fast. Not so fast. Here they come. Always over there.
Good. I think I had full charge. I don't know why. I thought I had my Q up. Oh, this guy's definitely cheating. Moderate humanization or moderate smoothing. Let's go with smoothing. Humanization's too broad. Moderate smoothing. Very snappy.
Enemy over here. Increasing output. Issuing an alert. Excellent here. It's an enemy. Enemy here. Enemy here. Enemy over here.
Fucking man, the fuck is Tentatively trying to kill me? What the fuck is this?
Enemy here. En route. Health restored.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm on fire! Over here.
I'm taking off.
hey, on hide in the middle of your team while everyone tries to kill you on the enemy team.
Enemy over here.
This ends now.
Oh, he's just trying to kill me. I know he's going for the cart. I'm pretty sure both DPS are cheating. Sojourn, like, literally, you could hear her fucking lasering me on the other side of walls.
I don't stay down. Group up with me. Eyes here. Got one here.
Yeah.
Enemy here.
Totally saw that coming. Literally, the guy's just trying to do that to me. Lookaways.
Always more to learn.
I leave flames in my wake.
On the move.
A right click? Or, I backpedaled? I should have clicked to the side instead. I jetted backwards instead.
All systems nominal. Group up here. En route. Increasing altitude.
No?
Enemy here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Here. I see an enemy.
Still don't have my HP back.
Enemy here.
Fucking Lucio's like literally just hard stuck on fucking
I see an enemy.
speed mode.
Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish. Aerial positioning underway. Over there.
Bad angle, guys.
This ends now.
Down the fire button, snap into people behind walls. Good. You have to fucking kill the Mercy. Is right here. Target swaps. Good. Alright. So both DPS very certain are cheating. Oh, this is a Zim user. That explains that. Actually, it doesn't explain that. It looked like he was looking at people through walls and snapping at people behind walls. I haven't used a council aim assist, so I don't know how aggressive it is. Sometimes really aggressive AI or really aggressive aim assist can snap to players behind walls if it's really janky. Take a look at the Widowmaker / Tracer. Mainly on Widow as after Widow. Trying to shoot the Mercy through the wall. Not Mercy the Kiriko.
No one can hide.
In need of treatment?
Heroes never die. And your tragedy begins.
Headshot? That didn't look like a headshot.
It's go time.
That's what I thought I saw. This guy literally knows he saw the Reinhardt's about to charge right here, and he literally looks over to basically where the Reinhardt's about to charge out from. Prior to it happening.
No one can hide from my sight. I am always ready to learn. Taking flight.
Damn.
Damage systems increase.
Accidental target swap. Cream through the wall. That's where I said I thought the guy was cheating. Some target takeover. Wasn't a reaction. Got too close to his crosshair. Genji.
I'm here for healing. Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Dusting off.
Game on Ryan. Although you can hear him coming up. Right. That is the guy. Basically, top 500 on console is basically just all Zim players. Let's see. Come on, second guys. Okay. Next game. Try messing around with affinity a little bit here. See if that changes it.
Strike from above. Taking to the air.
China again for some reason. Create custom game.
Strike from above. Taking off. When I'm loading my shots, you can't touch me. My rockets are fuel.
Really fucking weird for some reason.
Double justice served.
Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double kill.
I don't think so. A clean kill. Dispersing. Look out for that first step.
Alright. Let's see how this works, guys.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Yes, there is always room for improvement.
Aim feels janky as fuck now.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
Hi.
Running clean and hot.
All right, well.
Sniper detected. Get them off the payload. Establishing area position.
All right.
Enemy over here. Stop the payload with everything you've got.
And headshot. And it feels like I can't hit shit, guys. Pre-aiming me through the wall. Adds Z height. Not only doesn't feel that way, my accuracy is being reflected as I can't hit shit. Huh.
Aerial positioning. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Pharaoh. I believe it's the Widow.
Let's show them some air power.
Good. Get missiled? Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. That's the Widow. I got fucking hit by a punch that high up. Like literally right at the end of his punch.
Always more to learn.
I'm just fucking eating random missiles from around corners at exactly the right height. This guy's 100% cheating. Everything's perfectly lit at all times. What? How the fuck was that pointing out a med kit? Actually, I think there's a setting for that.
Group up here.
Literally, he's just trying to fucking mid-air me constantly. I mean, he can if I stand still because he has an aimbot, but yeah. I think both the DPS are cheating. Fair for sure, which was the Widow is 100% cheating though.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude. On the move.
100% Like, hilarious. He's gone. All we're after.
I don't want to talk about it.
For the Crusaders!
I'm on top of the world.
I want to punch her.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position.
Uh-huh. Free aim on the Anna through the wall. Free aim on me prior to coming up. This guy's definitely cheating as well.
I don't stay down.
Good. Good. This time my aim is definitely not... How the fuck can changing the affinity of Afterburner fuck up my affinity? Like, it's on the same CPU as Overwatch now. It should be better, not worse.
Enemy over here.
Do you think we're gonna see the insta-kill Widow?
How's it going?
It wasn't insta-killing earlier. It's gonna happen.
I'm on defense.
Kinda sad that using a fucking projectile hero, it's easier to see someone's cheating than with fucking, like a hit scan.
Dispersing. Over here.
Close. Got him to half HP. You knew I was gonna do it though. I was hoping I line of sighted everyone else, but I didn't. That's why I eat them at the beginning.
Up and away.
My team cleaned up,
Positioning.
so it didn't matter.
Ready for transcendence.
What is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here.
Heat on them and this win is ours.
Nano boost administered.
Boop! Did we get her? Aw. Holy shit. Cheater galore, guys. Alright. So, who's a Farah? This guy.
Play of the game.
Hammer down!
Right. Let's see. The other one, just to make sure this is... Maybe I should restart my game, just to make sure this isn't... The Tracer was also cheating, which is this guy. Ready. Master. Former. Have a origin story? Maybe. I think they got their gaming chair in Season 8. Yes, they did. Who bought a gaming chair in Season 8? Who bought a gaming chair in Season 8? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You got a gaming chair in Season 8, didn't you? Oh, yes, you did. What a cutie. Oh, so cute. Oh, and then started playing. Oh, hi Accuracy Heroes. I mean, they did before, but they're fucking a diamond and plat before. Good for you. Good for you. Such a cutie. And this is the other guy. I'm restarting my game. Maybe it's some sort of weird shit with that. Definitely felt better. Something to do with it. Something to do with the CPU utilization on my primary core, my secondary cores. Let's go with that. It's making it. Definitely didn't feel very good. Oh, it changed. China again.
Strike from above. Taking off.
Like, it's one thing if you're getting like hit on the ground, you know, and sometimes being really oppressed. It's another thing if someone's just fucking constantly mid-airing everything that fucking moves in the air. Unfair at all times. Suck a dick, dude. I'm glad you paid 20 bucks a month for that.
Forgot your parachute?
Probably more than that, actually.
Taking to the air. Messy, but we got it back. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Blasted.
Alright, next game.
Prepare for battle. Select
Ah, it's the same fuck, only he's a healer now. Good? Good. Well, let's wait for the cheating Olari and then report that too. It's going to be either a cheating Olari or cheating Bap, one of the two. Two go-tos. It used to be Anna. Anna's fallen out of favor, even though she's still very strong. And still does a lot of healing.
There is always room for improvement. Hello. Hello.
5, 4,
Flying the friendly skies.
1. Objective unlocks.
Positioning.
I'm here. Let's send a message.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah, it's Olari. You didn't get that by instantly getting fucking headshot. Guys see me from very far away.
Robots ours. Barricades moving. The lead is out. Let's kick this out. The enemy stole the robot. Make it perfect. Let's stay with it. Over here. Baby, you're my Kylo. Move over here. Kylo broken. Scatter.
Have a pulse bomb. Didn't miss a single fucking shot. Oh, this isn't the guy from last game. The guy from last game's playing BAP now. Rig. Is it the same guy from last game? Endorsements from last game. Balls. Wiggles too. Doesn't change accuracy.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning. Increasing altitude.
This ends now.
The robot has. They took it from us. Turret detected. I don't think so. That's 3 hits. 4 hits confirmed. Taking off. Enemy here. Messy, but we got it done.
Fuck is that?
Forward spawn active.
We're started. Let's go. Face the sunrise.
That's a huge waste.
Starting the push. Dispersing. Stay near my pylon. Sniper detected.
Ah, yes.
Approaching the final.
Very accurate. Bam shot him? Oh, yeah.
Get off. Establishing aerial position.
Right on me over the top. Huh? Good.
I don't stay down.
Actually, still looks like shit, guys.
Underway. Heads up. Form up.
The enemy is moving the barricade! Stop them! Heyo!
Let's go.
Hi there! My ultimate ready. Need help over here! Over here!
Increasing altitude. Face the sunlight! The
Oh, bad angle. I thought we could DPS him down. We were still alive. I should have just kept using the.
Establishing aerial position.
He's gonna Q me.
Keep a lookout.
We need that robot to turn around. I look after my own.
Fucking sign tech? Yeah?
They outnumber us.
You guys like sign tech? Uh-huh. These guys are literally just all like jumping. It's like fucking watching piranhas just like jumping at the bit just to try and get the angle. Perfect angle on me. So I'm pretty sure the Lari's cheating. The guy that was cheating last game hasn't really been active at all. It's fucking weird. He was very blatantly cheating last game.
We need to hold their movement. I'm taking it. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
They had healers back there, by the way. What they were doing.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
I feel the burn.
What are they doing? Trying to flank? Swaps. Accidental target swaps.
30 seconds remaining.
Hey.
Forward spawn loss. 10 seconds remaining.
Like, we can touch. It doesn't really matter without a tank, though. So, if they're smart, they wouldn't even be pushing the car right now.
I am the champion queen.
Oh, we actually have the lead, apparently. Game on me through wall. So both the DPS are cheating, and one of the healers is cheating. It,
Let the Kitsune guide you! Overtime.
Still, after all this time, guys, it's still difficult to basically tell when people are, when you have the lead in this game mode. Good. Valari's fucking 100% cheating. As well as, I'm pretty sure the Tracer is. Ash is definitely cheating too. Very annoying. Had a bad angle, I should have just kept firing missiles at him. Instead of standing still, basically got me killed.
Ready for battle.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Killing pile on the point. No. My ultimate's almost ready. Positioning healing pylon.
Ball. BMM ball.
Pushing up with a robot.
Enemy took control.
Healing pylon out.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Massive stutter.
Rally near the robot. Keep pushing.
Enemy turret ahead. They broke my pylon. Enemy turret ahead.
Actually started shooting at the wrong guy through the wall instead of the guy that's shooting at him.
Their barricade is on the move. Stay in range if you want my help. Positioning healing pylon.
You're free to go. Look at this turn.
No. Healing pylon out.
Gotcha.
Healing pylon small. Voy a preparar food para la cena.
Free him on the Kiriko.
Still waiting on EMP.
Enemy turret here.
Muéstrame dónde te duele.
Fire.
Taking my pylon. Taking damage. Let's get going. Healing pylon out.
All, by the way, was pretty good on our team. Like I said, not super amazing, but considering balls applying pressure is actually relatively difficult, it was actually pretty good. Didn't die a whole lot doing it too, which is again pretty rare. Good balls are very, very rare though.
My ultimate is almost charged. Almost ready. Pushing up with a robot. EMP activated.
Let's take a look at... Ash. That's what I'm thinking of. Ashes. Yep.
Ready for battle.
Sometimes you'll get people that literally swap characters with each other in the middle of the match too to kind of throw you off. Okay.
Area denial. I'd stay down. Still charging up.
Down the fire button, shooting at nothing. Same, we've talked about this before, that behavior is the same sort of shit you see with people that basically play with the controller and aim assist. They just do it to basically get a lock as fast as humanly possible.
My ultimate's almost ready.
Most people don't do that because they have to manage their ammo. And I'm not talking about overall ammo capacity. Accidental target swaps, this guy's cheating. I was playing Widowmaker. What? Did he play like for 5? He must have played for like 5 seconds or something. Or maybe at the end of the match. Okay, let's take a look. The one I was unsure of was the Tracer. Basically the way I thought they were. Ash is much more noticeable than, or Soldier, much more noticeable than Alari was. Take a look at Tracer. This guy, slash McCree. Oh, accidental target swaps. The other guy also had accidental target swaps. Strike me through the wall. need to make like a checklist and then just check boxes when it happens so I don't forget stuff. Possible set percent miss.
Face the sunrise! Good to see you. See, enemy turret ahead.
Much better.
Hey.
Jam on a Lari, I think that was.
Barricade is on the
This makes it like when you can't see your own name, by the way, on the enemy team or on the friendly team. This actually makes it more confusing. No, it shouldn't, but it does.
round number. Stay sharp.
Rains from above. Their barricade is on the move.
They've got a turret.
Let me help you with that. Killing fire on the corner. Positioning healing pylon.
Oh, look at this little turret.
Sombra online. No.
Breaking through walls. Where I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Because we went down over here, so you think we'd be like right over here, right? That wasn't to the Olari, or excuse me, the Kiriko. It was literally meant for me behind the fucking wall.
Gotcha. These barrels are smoking. Head in the clouds, put your grave down
Line of sight, by the way, on the... Okay. Need a better term for that.
turret here. Where there's
Tracer is still like one of the characters that actually works really well against people that are cheating, because they have humanization and depending on their settings for it. Depending on their settings for it, very much,
how you would.
makes it difficult for them to shoot you.
Working on your injuries. Soy intocable. See what I'm capable of. Positioning healing pylon. Hola. My ultimate is almost charged. EMP almost ready. Pushing up with a robot. EMP activated.
Sometimes he just looks normal, too. Makes me wonder if this guy toggles on and off throughout the match.
Just a little more and this lead is ours.
Oh, come on, we let them take the robot!
Hold back. Group up with...
Oh, come on, we let them take the robot!
Please, do not.
Hold back. Group up with me.
Zarya.
Thanks.
Stay out of my way. 30 seconds remaining.
Game on Olari. Their team just ran away. I don't know why.
Bigger fingers still pushing our barricade up. Pushing our barricade up.
Okay, IDK, guys. Pretty sure he has a wall hack, but maybe not. It's just coincidence. Possibly an aimbot. Maybe. Good question. All right. That didn't actually help out. For some my CCD 0 with the game didn't actually make it better. Ready, next game.
Strike from above. Strike from above. See how we got it done. Check confirmed. Aerial positioning underway. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Double kill. A clean kill. Move. Going down. Switch. Establishing aerial position. Double. I don't think so. Forgot your parachute? Justice served. Blasted. Up and away. Notched another.
Spicy. Spicy.
Triple kill.
Castle I'm looking for though, guys.
Double kill. I don't think so. Maximum impact. Blasted. Touch the sky. Double kill. Increasing altitude. Double kill. Repulsion. Going down.
Pretty good. Follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is the stream. If and when I can stream to the stream. The TikToks.
Double. Where's your
We'll hit it in a couple months. See?
Well deserved. Double establishing aerial position. Scatter. Concussive out. Forgot your parachute. Double. Don't worry.
Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. Double kicked off. Double blasted.
Did I always get that on my
Sky.
5th or 6th rocket? Oh, we're dead. Good. Good.
Taken down. I don't think so.
Overall, I would say our games today with streamer mode on are actually better. General? Kind of games, the kind of people we're playing against are better.
Double float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
As more people use it, it will become more and more common because people will be used to it and it'll be an excuse for people to do shenanigans. Think you're a streamer. They'll just think you're a nobody that's using anonymous mode.
Double taking off.
It's actually weird how much hate we got for using it, by the way. Just like people that would just flip out at you in chat.
Blasted.
People hate streamers, guys. A lot of gamers just fucking hate streamers. Probably has a lot to do with them having tried streaming at one point and failed at it. I'm not even successful at it, and I've been streaming for over a decade. It's like resentment towards the whole idea of streaming. They don't want other people successful where they failed, sort of ordeal. Next game.
Strike from above. Hello. Greetings.
Prepare for battle. Select.
We have the cheater from earlier, for some reason. Tracer, I believe. Tracer McCree. Well, we get to see if he was cheating or not. Fantastic. Which is weird that we even got in a game with him, because we literally went through like a 20-minute VOD review, a 20-minute replay review, and then like a 6-minute queue. And somehow we're in the same match as him again.
Strike from above. No.
Great.
Greetings.
Warm up those legs. We've got work to do.
Hello. Ooh, I live for this. Greetings. No. Yes. Yes.
Yes. 5, 4,
Affirmative. You have my thanks.
1.
Ah.
Flashpoint.
In 3, 2, 1. Remember what we've learned.
Taking point.
We can't get up. Now I can. Fucking kill him. Blizzard, I love the fucking fact they can't fly as Pharaoh. That's phenomenal. It's literally, it just makes people giggle every time they kill you because they see you can't actually get off the ground. It just makes them giggle inside.
You're not scared, are you? You're not scared, are you?
I don't actually need healing. Guy has a fucking boner for me for some reason. Not exactly sure why. That's the guy I thought was possibly cheating before as McCree.
You've hang glided over a volcano, Claudia. This is not.
Oh, I'm not doing bad.
Ready. Come on.
More requests.
No.
Good.
Sniper, keep your head down.
Enemy over here.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. On my way. Over here. What happened?
Nice. Dude, I see that cloak, and I think it's little... I fucking think it's... Okay, buddy. I think it's the soldier. Like, he has the same color scheme as, like, soldier skins. Or that?
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
stage.
Press the attack.
Try and play with your team.
In 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Defend weakly.
I probably actually should have just ran into the wall. I double backed and I think that actually just made it easier. This guy's aim is shaky as fuck. That is very, very shaky aim. Made it easier to shoot me.
No.
Tracer? No. Get out of the air in time. Was I hurt? This is bad positioning.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. My power emanates. My ultimate is ready. Come here, I'll heal you up. Taking off. En route.
Hey, I could go in. I can't make that anymore. What a Jets, so it doesn't matter. Watch me through the wall. Good for him. Buffering the kill cam from the looks of it too.
Shake it off. Attack the point.
Buffering kill cam is when people try to look away or make it look like they're not watching you. In time for you to come around corners or as you're about to die. It's more popular, I'd say, in Counter-Strike, where there's more meditation on what's about to happen.
Thanks for the upgrade. I see an enemy over there.
Sure, the McCree's cheating now. It wasn't earlier.
Always more to learn.
It's high noon.
Positioning. Time for the
Missing a shitload of shots. I mentioned before when we were watching him, I thought he toggled off. Like he toggles on and off throughout the match. And it may very well be that's what's going on here.
Master your fear.
Yes.
No.
No.
Back to instantly killing me again. Snap to the guy through the wall. Moira. Red miss.
Making another approach. In 3, 2, 1. Ready. I'm ready.
Hello.
I'm going in. In 3.
Very unfortunate. It is about to kill him. Yes, hit reg misses. Pretty sure this guy's cheating.
Let's show him some air power.
That's the guy we watched last game, and I was unsure, and I didn't report him. I did. I said it looked like he was talking on and off when it happened. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? In the doorway, guys. Oh, dude. And instantly killed again. Guy's 100% cheating. Parallel linear acceleration velocity.
Shake it off. You're not scared, are you?
The name's Cassidy.
The problem with people that fucking toggle on and off is it leads to a scenario where you try to play around the fact that they're cheating, and then they just become insanely inaccurate. They don't do fucking shit. It's almost like a way of suppressing you
Taking to the air.
without actually even doing damage to you.
In 3, 2, 1.
Issuing an alert.
Very annoying. Bro. Guy has extremely shaky aim. Pretty sure the tank's cheating too. I'll take a look at the tank at the end. Not super common, but you do get it on occasion. Usually they play Zarya when they're cheating. Alright, bud. Is a hard one for me too for some reason. Completely ignored my team and just went for me, while my team basically walked all over his.
Returning to battle.
Which worked in our favor, so. Good.
3, 2, 1. No.
Extremely shaky aim. Doesn't affect his accuracy though. Aim's all over the place. So it's like a gold aim, or maybe not gold player, gold aim though.
Underway.
Hey. 3, 2, 1.
Enemy over here.
That's a Pharah, by the way. Alright, and huge fuck off, Blizzard. Literally right at the end? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I legit just goes for me. What the fuck is this shit? No, I just fucking sitting there against the corner of the wall.
Making another approach.
Get back.
Taking to the air.
Alright, we're gonna report the McCree right away. Play
of the game.
Time for the reckoning!
That's someone that tries to be more careful. Let's take a look at the... I'm pretty sure the tank is cheating too. Yeah, it's the Junker Queen. Mainly because, guys, when your aim is that fucking shaky, it actually affects your ability to aim. I'm just... In case this isn't otherwise obvious, and it's turned into one of these things where apparently nowadays you have to point out the obvious. If you have very shaky aim, it makes it difficult for you to aim, which causes you to miss. I know this is kind of like, duh, but... Apparently, it needs to be pointed out. Holy, it's like making little... Yeah, this is 100% aimbot. Okay. Might just be a malfunctioning aimbot, too. Was... all of... Then he gets at 30 seconds. Next game. Alright, off we go.
Strike from above.
What was that? Mouse stopped working when it happened. Had that happened before. What the fuck is that? They get plugged back in either. If that happened, that's very rare. I don't know what does it. It literally sounds like a device is unplugging. A USB device is unplugging. My mouse stopped working for a little bit, so maybe my mouse is malfunctioning? Maybe. If my mouse is malfunctioning, it shouldn't have anything to do with playing Overwatch. So that giant stutter shouldn't have anything to do with Overwatch. happen all the time.
I don't think so. Kicked off. Double. Establishing aerial position. Double. Triple. Multiple targets eliminated.
Second, guys. There literally should be events for when the mouse was installed. Events. Very weird. Yeah.
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a
Back in
jelly.
China. No idea what that is, guys. Very, very weird. Happened. Basically, my mouse froze. I wonder. I don't know. Think my keyboard. I don't know if my keyboard.
I'm taking off. Perfect hit. I don't think so. Establishing aerial position. Blasting.
Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Move. You weren't watching the skies.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I don't think so.
Double kill.
Increasing altitude.
Double kill. Double kill.
Blasting. A clean kill.
Double kill.
Touch the sky.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Up and away.
Double
Taken down. I don't think so.
Again.
Mind the gap.
double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill.
Blasting. Notched another.
Double kill.
Taking off.
Double kill. Double kill.
Splash.
Just the ground, Pharaoh. Nothing to worry about there, guys. Just sitting on the ground. Really do miss, like, the 8% additional flight time I used to have. That's no longer in my stats. Pharaoh got nerfed into the ground. Yeah, that extra 8% actually matters a lot. Like, he got me killed last game when I was trying to clutch. The game before that, I think we couldn't get a ult off because we're sitting on the ground level.
Blasting.
Pharaohs won't notice it, but if you're a good fairy, you definitely noticed it.
Double.
Got one.
Double.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. That had to hurt. Well deserved. I don't think so. Multiple hits confirmed. Blown away. Going down.
Double
Blasted. Terminated.
Let's go.
prepare for battle.
Oh, blue.
Select your hero.
Alrighty.
Hello. Right from above. You stole a lot of things that Helix was supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten you alive.
Three, two, one. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Save my shift, guys, because it's not going to come up in time when I get down here. I barely did prior to the nerf.
Wait, you're here?
Messy, but we got this done. I don't think
Just didn't come up, guys.
Let's make some progress.
up and away. Concussive out. Enemy over here. You're outclassed. I see an enemy. Here comes trouble. Repulsion.
God. I wish I could crash to the ground. That would be great. Instead of having a weird fucking dash ability that's not really good at all. Aw.
Scatter.
Alright.
They've taken the robot. Take him out. Blasted. Heads up. I'm on top of the world.
Ah, I've never actually tried aiming wide. I've never actually tried aiming wide for for killing a brig. I should probably do that more.
Making another
Approaching the final destination.
increasing altitude.
Oh. Alright. No, we aren't getting out of there.
Let's show him some air power. Up and away. Over there! Dispersing. Enemy here. Double my rockets are yours. Hey, establishing aerial position. Hi. I see an enemy.
It's hand.
Forward spawn activated.
What?
Enemy over here.
They're taking the robot.
Yeah? They had an entire team that wasn't doing anything. Waste. Good.
Returning to battle.
Alright.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Possibly cheating. Wasn't earlier.
I don't stay down.
Amplification matrix ready.
Aerial positioning underway.
Saw that earlier with the when he jumped out of the window. Just like insta slammed me with the virus.
En route. You weren't watching the skies. Single game.
It's a focus. Aim. Target swaps.
The skies await. Up and away. Come on, Bill. We can move. Repositioning. Justice rain from above. We need to get the robot that concussive out.
Approaching final
Increasing altitude. The barricade is making progress. Switch.
Should have even tried using the shield, guys, or the field. Probably would have been able to kill both of them if I didn't use the field.
Returning to battle. They've taken the robot. Aerial positioning underway.
Very unfortunate.
60 seconds remaining.
Sombra's cheating.
Shake it off.
Oh my god, Blizzard. The fuck is this? Is Blizzard's fucking watching my stream? Yeah, Blizzard?
10 seconds remaining.
What the fuck, dude? You think after the nteenth time of scanning my computer, they'd be like, hey, this isn't actually doing anything because he doesn't cheat. And then they'd stop doing this shit. Holy fucking shit. Fucking obnoxious. That's me.
Justice reigns from above.
What the fuck? Well, Anya's done. You gotta first do that. Take a look at... They had a lot more names, by the way, for the Stream Sniper mode, too. Get Sombra.
Ready for battle.
Gotta go. Push the robot. System tagged. ¿Qué onda? Tengo que irme.
Instantly snaps the perfect lead on Virus and snaps back. He was Soldier cheats with their Helix. Aim locks during hack.
Goodbye. Catch you later.
Accidental target swaps. Accidental target swaps again. This guy's cheating. Sombra, which is this. Okay, let's take a look at the McCree now. Pretty sure is normal. Number was looking fucking weird. The couple times I saw her with the virus is always a snapback. Snap back. Fast forward a bit. Game on Roadhog. Accidental target swaps. Accidentally snapped to the Lucio.
Thank you. Goodbye. I'm on fire. Come on, try it.
Watching people through walls. Clearly watching people through walls. Accidental target swaps. Doing something. Watch people through walls directly. Bap again.
Too close.
Oh, we don't watch teammates. We generally do not watch teammates. Not because people on my team don't cheat, but rather it just takes too much of my fucking time. I have to draw a line somewhere.
Stay out of my way.
Although, Lucio might be sus.
Justice reigns from above.
This guy was playing Sombra too. Accidental target swap skin. This guy's cheating. Let's report him for Tracer. Diamond, huh? Or was the Tracer. Umbra. Private. Okay. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. We will see where things go. We will be going back to Helldivers 2 on Thursday for the new War Bond. Regardless of... Actually, is lower than normal. Regardless of the current controversy, I don't care. We're going to play it anyways because it's fun. And as it turns out, my fun in games is not directly proportional to the ratings on Steam. Despite some other streamers and other people, apparently their fun is directly related to Steam ratings. So they can't play Helldivers 2 anymore until the rating goes up. Because census told them to. So, I guess we talked a lot about that at the beginning of the stream the last couple days. So, yeah. There's really no standing leg for that argument anymore because they said that they aren't going to take away access from people that are in non-PSN network regions. So, if you're in a non-PSN network, you are going to keep the game no matter what. Yeah. And Steam itself, Valve, is just giving knee-jerk refunds right now to everyone, which is not helping things. They're just being a dumbass. Well, the game is getting heavily review bombed right now for no real reason other than people need a PSN account. Which some big streamer is definitely beating a drum right now because he doesn't want a PSN account, and therefore no one should have a PSN account apparently. So, because, yeah, wouldn't want to eat your words and not have to be, you know, like when you really enjoy a game, you wouldn't want to eat your words and not be able to play it anymore. So, yeah. Or you have to eat your words and play the game. So. It goes, guys. Welcome to the fucking age of Game of Thrones, only it's not nearly as interesting as Game of Thrones because most people are really fucking stupid, so. Way it goes. But alrighty, guys, we're out here for this morning. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2 for the time being. We might be playing League of Legends in the future. Remains to be seen. There's not much in the way of video games to play right now, and the games for competitive in this game are extremely, they have quality issues late night, which is why I don't do them, so. That goes, guys. But I'm out here for this morning, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoy watching me watch replays, make sure to follow button on your select platform. Stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6 at North America time. You just stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.